this is your girl D coming at you with this sweet, piping hot tea. So sit on down and enjoy the show because Just D Show is raw and uncensored.
She's leveled up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get the pie. Wait, here's some blood, you can see it in my eye.
What's up, DzPeepz? This is your girl D coming at you with this sweet, piping hot tea. So sit on down and enjoy the show because Just D Show is raw and uncensored.
She's leveled up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get the pie. Wait, here's some blood, you can see it in my eye.
What's up, DzPeepz? This is your girl D coming at you with this sweet, piping hot tea. So sit on down and enjoy the show because Just D Show is raw and uncensored.
She's leveled up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get the pie. Wait, here's some blood, you can see it in my eye.
Okay, y'all. Had to get it together. What's up? What's up? What's up, DzPeepz? I know it's been a minute. Oh, you girls had a whole lot going on. But we are here on this late evening. I want to thank everybody that is tuning in tonight. We are multi-streaming, y'all. We're on Rumble, we're on Twitch, we're on YouTube. I don't know if Facebook is multi-streaming or not because, you know, Facebook be tripping. They have the audacity, Facebook with they bullshit, trying to shadow ban my page, even though people are still finding it. So anyways, I'm about to give my live reaction review to the Sean Combs The Reckoning documentary that is on Netflix. So I decided to go ahead and watch it because a lot of people have been talking about it, you know, especially in these YouTube streets. A lot of people been speaking up, or rather, that's my thing, speaking up and speaking out, but they've been speaking on the documentary. Now, I didn't know, y'all, that there were 4 parts to it. I thought it was just like a one and done. So 50 Cent and Alexandria Stapleton, they're the producers of this. Not gonna hold y'all, the content that they got, this is just, let me, before I go forward, all commentary on my channel is alleged outside of my real life experience. Now, this is my opinion. My opinion is a lot of people close to Diddy been wanting this motherfucker to be taken down for the things that he's been accused of, clearly, because it's not like 50 Cent and him had a real close relationship. So I'm still trying to wonder, who did he get, like, who gave him all of this? I mean, they got footage from 1994. You know, this is going back a long, long way. Which means that people that probably was rocking with him from day one, who, in my opinion, probably allegedly either participated and or witnessed some of it. Now, I haven't gotten to the part about Gene Deal, but a lot of these YouTube streaks, Gene Deal, these YouTube streaks been talking about you for about a good 2 years, sir. And certain things that's been going on in the making of a Bad Boy and this one and other videos that I've been seeing circulating on the tube are making it look like, Gene Deal, that you might not be as innocent as you pretending to be, just like you and Jaguar. Both of y'all been on YouTube under the guise of truth tellers. And both of y'all have direct connections to the Diddler in Dallas, Texas. Not a coinky-dink, I don't think. That's my opinion. So we're going to get right into it. First and foremost, shout out again to those who are supporting the channel. For those who would like to support the channel, go on and drop a blessing in the Cash App of it all, which is scrolling across the bottom of the screen, because I do not use super chats or super stickers, and no, I will not be enabling memberships for the new subscribers that have asked. I am, however, going to start my own membership off of YouTube. And that will be exclusive, completely uncensored content for you to enjoy outside of Rumble. Speaking of Rumble, if you are not, make sure you get on over to rumble.com/user/JustDeeShow. Go on and click subscribe and follow on Rumble. Because I'm not going to lie to y'all, if I can find a way that we can do a watch party, I know this is on Netflix, but you know, Rumble is uncensored, so I got to see how far I can go with it. But if we can do a watch party, we're going to do a watch party. Not just me giving my live reaction. Like, we're going to watch the documentary together, because there's so many things. Oh my God. Speaking of, let me go on, since I can go on and share screen. Give me just a moment, because I know I'm about to go in. And there's just a lot that we need to talk about. I know it's been a while since I've been on the lives, because life has been lifing and I've been dealing with it. Just had to replace my phone because it would not power on for 3 days straight. Because I actually meant to go live earlier this week. Y'all give me just a moment, because y'all know what time it is. Y'all know this is the only channel that you're going to come to. And I'm going to give you the raw and unfiltered truth, exposing Satanism in the industry. You know, Diddy, more and more, sir, your behavior, the accusations, the witnesses, people close to you, a lot of people are spilling the beans on alleged satanic sexual ritualistic practices that went on at your white parties and your Diddy parties. Now, family, don't y'all remember Jaguar saying on Pierce Morgan that she performed as a dominatrix at the Diddler's party? If y'all remember that, just put the letter J in the chat, because I clearly remember that. Because that's what made me want to do the review between her and Jonathan Hay last October. Then I did the review of her in Orlando. Speaking of Orlando, my next live, I'm going to be Orlando and Jaguars beef. We definitely going to be speaking on that, because the shit is hilarious. Because it just confirms everything that I've been saying. That these people who keep claiming to be truth tellers that were connected to the Diddler and Clive Davis and Jay-Z, all of y'all are connected to this shit some kind of way. How, Sway, can we make that make sense? Mr. Shore, I'll be sure. I don't know if you're as innocent as you seem to be. You know, speculation about you has been circulating these YouTube streets as well. I just want to know, how involved were all of y'all? Now, before we go forward, y'all make sure to hit the like. Because if you're here, you like Just D Show. Even if you're a troll, I know y'all be in the building. I know even some of the so-called supporters, y'all didn't turn. You know, I know the ones that be watching from the bushes. I do read souls. I do have real life psychic abilities. I know the ones of y'all that used to be supporting that's still in the bushes. Let me not call y'all out by name. Y'all can just go on and come out the bushes. We know you watching. It's cool. Go on and hit the like. Family, don't forget to sign my petition to stop YouTube cyberbullying and gang stalking. You know what? It has actually been quite a minute. Let me just see right quick. Give me a second. There we go. I just want to see where the signatures are, because it has been a minute since I've checked the petition. Let me take a look. Oh, we're close to 800. Well, let's share screen with that. Thank y'all. Thank everybody who's been signing the petition. Appreciate you. Okay. Yeah. So we are close to 800. Come on, almost at 1,000 signatures. Thank y'all so much for tuning in and for signing and sharing the petition. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We got Cody in the building. Thank you, Show D, our love family. Hit that like button. Thank you kindly, thank you kindly. We got Neptune in the building. Good to see you, family. I missed y'all too. That's why I jumped on here tonight. I'm like, you know what? I know it's late, but we're going to get right into it because y'all know my lives be late anyhow. Every time I try to go live earlier, it never works out because so much lifing is going on. He said, it's funny you mentioned the documentary because I just finished watching it this morning. That's what's up. That's what's up. Good to see y'all. You know, here's the thing. Gene Deal was mentioned by Jonathan Hay. Shout out to Jonathan Hay, by the way. The reason I bring up Gene, something in the milk ain't clean when it comes to Gene. Oh, bars. But like for real, I've been feeling that for quite some time. That's why I wouldn't never jump on the bandwagon to promote him a whole lot, especially after the events with Paperwork Party, TV, and Jaguar and Stone Paxton, which all, looking back, seemed very orchestrated, like a terrible play with horrible actors and actresses. Gene Deal was Diddy's bodyguard, and they knew each other since high school. The reason I bring up Gene is because Gene, your hands is not clean, allegedly, according to a lot of these YouTube streets. Okay? And even according to some of the people that claim to be sources close to you and the Diddler and Janice. See, I went back on Gene's channel a few months ago, and I went all the way. See, most people, when they come to your channel, they don't go back to your beginning videos and stuff. I went all the way back to his first videos when he first started his YouTube channel. There is a video titled, I Could Have Been Sean Diddy Combs' Stepfather. That right there didn't set right with me, because who the fuck would want to be any sort of affiliation and or relation to the Diddler and or Janice, given the accusations and now convictions, you know. So I just feel like, Gene, you probably not as innocent And when Jonathan Hayes said fuck Gene Deal because his opinions about, Gene and CJ Wallace and the Diddler and all of that, I don't blame Jonathan Hay for how he feels, because Gene, I just don't think you're all that innocent, sir. That's my opinion. I'm entitled to it. Not at all. He said, oh, good, because I don't have Netflix only. Okay, yeah, if we can, if I can find a way for us to do a watch party of it on Rumble, of course it won't be on YouTube, then we will. For sure. Okay, CJ, so y'all remember me saying that? Yeah. Because she says she worked as a dominatrix and the girls all had body cams. So again, between that and, all that alleged assassination talk that you did with Goomba, I just, y'all supposed fake ass truth tellers that's been connected directly to the Diddler and Clive and Jay-Z. I don't trust none of y'all. Especially you, Jaguar, because we know you full of shit. We witnessed that on this very platform. So it's like, I'm watching this documentary and I'm like, okay, I'll be sure, which is understandable, seeing as how, he was one of the first artists with Uptown Records and Andre Harrell. I can understand why Albie's in it. Here's the thing. A lot of these men that are speaking out now on these documentaries, the question for me still remains, why didn't you do something sooner? Was it solely because everybody really was afraid of Diddy? I mean, looking at Diddy now he is an unhealed Scorpio and acts like one. But Diddy's not a big dude, y'all. He kind of little, kind of scrawny. I think it was his, if I may, on my uncensored channel. This is my opinion. I feel like once Clive put him on in 1994, that's where his power came from, that very wealthy man that he allegedly was grabbing the mancos with. And allegedly was giving sloppy toppy to, allegedly. And so was Jay-Z with them DSLs, allegedly. So I often wonder, did it really take Cassie winning this case for so many people to come forward, especially those he was the closest to? Why? I keep wondering why they didn't say anything sooner. Now, victims, I can understand why y'all didn't say nothing sooner. Just like how long it took me to actually come forward about me being raped. I can get that. But I'm talking to the associates. The ones that were working with Diddy in the corporate world. And I'm still trying to figure out the Albie Shore, Kim Porter, Diddy love triangle. Looking at these old videos on this documentary of Albie Shore, oh my God, his son Quincy does look identical to him. Well, a little bit better. Quincy actually is a little cuter to me than Albie was, but I could see why back in the day, light skin was a thing back in the day with the curly hair. But now women kind of see that as not as masculine. Different, different stages. Jalen, good to see you. Family in the building, good to see you, my love. Good to see you. He said, and he is also filmed currently running security. Thank you. Jean. Is it true that you're running security for Clive Davis, sir? Because if so, then that pretty much confirms what I just said. Because anybody fucking with Clive now, that's a little suspect. Oh, would you look at this? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Let's share screen real quick. See, yeah, all of this snitching, you know they say snitches get stitches. Why your ass ain't got stitched yet? Diddy's former bodyguard, Gene Deal, claims mogul turned into a monster because of the music industry. Was it the music industry or was it him? See, Gene, the art of dialogue. You've been out here in these YouTube streets saying a whole lot. Not he was like the gecko from the Geico commercial. He turned into something you could consider a monster, bruh. He learned from Andre Harrell. Pause. He learned from Russell Simmons. Pause. He learned from Clive Davis. Pause. Them three right there. Russell, Andre Harrell, who unfortunately is now dead. Russell Simmons ran his bitch ass over to Bali, where there's no extradition laws. And Clive, ¿Dónde está Clive Davis? Where are you? Because you was making your rounds for a minute too, sir. You've been awfully quiet. Awfully quiet. And yes, Andre Harrell is the founder of Uptown Records. See, I actually documented stopping points and timestamps within the first part of the documentary. And that was one of the things I was going to speak on. But it's interesting that I did not even pull this up until now. And I'm seeing this. Again, Gene, how do you know about Andre Harrell, Russell Simmons, and Clive if y'all were not closely involved? Now this says Andre Records founder Harrell was responsible for launching Diddy's career. No, that's some bullshit. Let's y'all know I come with receipts all the time. Let's just get right into it. Cause it was not Andre Harrell. Diddy was an intern at Uptown Records under Andre Harrell. It was Clive Davis that put Diddy on in 1994. See, I'm already catching lies by Gene. Gene, either you lying or your ass is old and you done forgot some facts. Because those facts are Clive put Diddy on. Now, of course, people have been saying for decades that allegedly they have had a sexual relationship. Allegedly. I'm going to come back to y'all's comments in just a second. But no, it was definitely, goddamn, Clive was old. It was definitely Clive that put him on. Now here it says Clive has admitted in the past to sleeping with men in the industry, and newer relations suggest that Diddy may have had sexual relations with at least several powerful men. We already know. Yeah, Suge Knight been saying that. But Suge, I heard some shit about you too that allegedly your ass was down low. And after watching this documentary, I ain't gonna hold y'all. A lot of these men is giving real effeminate energy in this documentary, especially Suge and especially Biggie. And y'all know that Jonathan Haid named Biggie as the greatest bisexual rapper of all time. Now, it was another, where's that other video? It was another video. I think I downloaded it. Did I download it? Where y'all remember I showed y'all the picture of Jay-Z and Leor, Mr. Lay Your Head on My Pillow looking ass. There's a video of Diddy and Biggie. Oh, here it is. Oh shit, how can I? Okay, y'all bear with me because see, I did not plan for this. I need to transfer that video so I can show y'all because this is from Instagram. I really feel, this is my opinion, that Diddy and Biggie had a sexual relationship, allegedly, and that Pac was a threat to that relationship, and that may have been the reason behind the alleged disappearance of Biggie Smalls. That rumor's been going around for some decades, but now it's starting to look like it may not just be, hype. Certain things are starting to look real suspect. Let me see if I can transfer this video right quick. Y'all bear with me a moment. Because I seen this and I was like, this shit don't... And then you got to think in the 90s too? Nah, that shit it's way too suspect. And y'all know this is a safe space for members of the LGBTQIA community, especially seeing as how I'm bisexual, so this is in no way, shape, or form gay bashing or homophobia. This is living your truth. I'm so serious. Like, just living your truth, especially in 2025, living your truth. Stop acting like you like women if you know you like men, and just be who you are. Seriously, just be yourself. Because it don't make no sense. All this, like, when I really think about this, the whole East Coast, West Coast beef was over beef. Allegedly. Physical beef. And if you know, you know. Because, men get in their feelings too. It ain't just women that get in their feelings and act jealous and crazy. Men do too. Because a lot of this that's been going on just gives very emotional type of energy. Oh, I have to convert the video? Oh, that's some bullshit. Hold up. What is the codec file? Oh, yeah, because otherwise I have to log into Instagram and I ain't finna do all of that. I'd rather just show the actual video. What is it not an MP4? Let's see. Okay. Beat it.
I look at him like, I say Jesus.
Okay, so that's dumb, StreamYard. Y'all really on some extra bullshit because it's the right file. Hold on. Okay, I'm just not even gonna do that because that's doing way too much just to show the video. But regardless, in this video, they're very, very feminine in the behavior. It's very, it's just hella suspect. I'm gonna be honest. And the more I think about the different stories that I keep hearing about Diddy's connection to Biggie and how Pac was not interested in doing business with Diddy because he knew who the fuck Diddy was. He was interested in Biggie because Biggie was from around the way. Bed-Stuy, all of that. That's the hood. Diddy went to a private Catholic school, which was also a revelation that was real crazy. So you're talking about a kid who dad was a hustler. Dad was accused of being a dope dealer, gets shot, gets killed. The mom/auntie, because we still don't have a verdict on if Janice is actually his biological mother or not. Especially with the whole kissing on each other on the lips and that disgusting shit. So we have a young man with severe abandonment wounds because he never knew his father. And if Janice was his mother, she wasn't clearly a mother to him. And then we have this ideology of him, according to the people in this documentary, you know, asking Heavy D to introduce him to Andre Harrell. Did y'all know that Diddy was a dancer? And everybody on this documentary was like, he was not a rapper. He wasn't. Diddy was a dancer and a producer. I can't think of one song by Diddy that I ever liked. Take that back. I'll Be Missing You with him and Faith Evans. But again, after watching this documentary, even listening to that song pisses me off now, because it's like y'all had a whole hit where several of us, you know, used that song to deal with grieving, only to find out that it was all allegedly fake. Because a lot of people feel like Diddy was behind both Pac and Biggie's demise, allegedly. So imagine you fall in love with your friend who's a guy who, back in the 90s and early 2000s, it definitely was not acceptable to be out, to live out loud. And the guy, you know, develops a friendship with Pac. I don't know if it's true that Pac and Biggie had an intimate relationship. People have alleged that. I don't know if it's true. I can definitely see and feel that being true with Diddy and Pac, especially, or Diddy and Biggie, especially given Jonathan Hayes' account of being sexually assaulted. Now, I have to say allegedly because he hasn't gone to court, and Diddy hasn't been convicted. But according to Jonathan Hayes, when Diddy watched the the porn on his phone and jacked off and then threw the semen covered shirt on him and then proceeded to sexually assault him, it just seems like Biggie is a real sensitive subject for Diddy. And heterosexual men don't get that emotional over other heterosexual men. Down low men do. That sounds like a lover's spat. Oh, you finna go be friends with Pac? Well, fuck you and Pac. That's what it's given. And Suge, that's not even a good picture of you with that cigar, because it looks like you could possibly want a dick in your mouth. I'm just saying, a lot of y'all are suspect. Why would a relationship be kept in the down low? Well, again, gay relationships, while again, and I've heard this when I was a teenager, that a lot of men in the industry are down low. Diddy and Clive, I heard that rumor myself as a teenage girl in the 90s, in like the mid to late 90s. Way before YouTube even existed, I was hearing that shit. So, you know, these men, like they said, when they consider that they mess with women, the women are the beards. You know, I thought about that too on this documentary. Diddy's always talking about the women. It's almost like in such a state of denial about his sexuality that he hyper focused on women. Like most down low men do, they try to fuck the gay away. You can't do that. Your sexuality is just that. It's your sexuality. Either you're gay or you're bi or you're bi-curious. At the end of the day, if you are attracted to someone of the same sex, you just need to face the facts that you're gay or bi. I like both. It's up to you. Now, the connections to Epstein. Oh, and we're definitely going to speak on that this weekend, because I've been doing a lot of research about Epstein. There are rumors that his death allegedly was faked. That all of that was staged. So that basically he, wouldn't have to be held accountable for the things that he did. And it's just amazing that they're all connected to one another. Then we got Gene, Mr. snitching on everybody but acting like you innocent. And to blame this first on Andre Harrell, sir, the first person we need to blame for Diddy being a monster are his parents. And they showed a picture of Janice from back in the day on a documentary. That don't look nothing like the Janice Combs that we've been seeing in the media. I swear to God, it looked like two different women. Because back in the day, she was short and fat. The woman that they are portraying as his mother. And she don't look nothing like the Janice that we be seeing. I'm like, is that the same person? Or is the Janice that we see, is she possibly a clone? Or is it an aunt? I just know the woman that they showed on this documentary did not look nothing like her. And it's the parents that are responsible. Because if Diddy did not know his father like that, Mr. Melvin, that means everything he learned from her. Which makes me wonder, who the fuck is Janice for real? Because a lot of women have accused her of abuse too. And you know, these moms that know their sons are abusive and cover for them typically do that for a reason. In the documentary, it speaks about how he put hands on her and called her a bitch. Now, let me get my funky down voice. Is it me? I know no black mama that I know, you couldn't even get the bit out before she slapped the shit out of you. So you mean to tell me this woman raised this boy and he grew up and put hands on his mama and called her a bitch and she kept fucking with him? Because y'all know black mamas ain't with that shit. You'll be picking yourself up off the floor real quick if you even think about raising a hand to your mom, let alone actually do it. I just, you know, more and more, it's looking like maybe Janice wasn't his mama. That's my opinion. Allegedly. It never sat well with me that I'll be sure allowed Diddy to raise his son. You know, I didn't understand that either. I still don't understand that. That's why I said something in the milk ain't clean with all of y'all, because this documentary depicts Diddy as basically a hoe. Like, he wanted to take every man's woman and or side chick, according to all these men. He just wanted the women because other men had them. Not because he actually wanted them. It's like a conquer thing. And Diddy is a very unhealed male Scorpio. They're very diabolical. And I'm just like, I think Diddy really was trying his hardest to not accept his sexuality. But I never understood. I know I'll Be Sure was this, you know, famous artist. I remember when he was all over everything. MTV, VH1, you know, he was everywhere. So maybe that's why. But we never really got clarity on why Quincy seemed to love Diddy so much more than his biological father. It's just awfully weird. Yep. I mean, that's been the story. That's been the story. And good to see you. Good to see you, Andrew. But he could have fought harder to raise his own son and keep Diddy at arm's length. But birds. That's what I'm saying. I wonder how much these people that are now coming forward, how involved were y'all back in the day? Why did Al Be Sure allow Quincy to be raised by Diddy, especially if you knew what type of nigga he was? There's just a lot of questions that I have. You know Pac is my favorite artist of all time, dead or alive. Yep. And the thing of it is, on the documentary, it says when he let Diddy go, he told Diddy that he could take Big with him. I wonder why that was. Cleveland show makes a bunch of jokes referring to Jada as a beard and many other celeb wives being beards in that show. A while ago, a lot. Yeah, I really do feel a lot of them women are beards because Diddy was in Quincy's ear and turned him against Al, and plus it doesn't help that Diddy was extremely rich and Al wasn't, right? Which is crazy because Al was the artist. Al was the artist with Uptown Records. Diddy was just an intern. In fact, and I know I can't technically play it, but it shows that at the 2-minute, 24-second mark, Diddy says, "I'm a dreamer. I don't really deal with reality." I paused it right then and there. I was like, that sounds like dissociative disorder. Like, Diddy really has a lot of unhealed mental illness, allegedly. Let me say this. So you don't say you're trying to diagnose. Diddy exhibits and displays symptoms related to dissociative identity disorder. He definitely does. Yeah, a sense of being separated from yourself and your emotions, thinking that people and things around you are distorted and not real, a blurred sense of your own identity, severe stress or problems in relationships, work, or other important areas of life, not being able to cope well with emotional or work-related stress. You know, that whole, I'm a dreamer, I don't really deal with reality. Then Kalina Harper at the 5-minute, you know what? Hold up.
The dirtiest of dirtiest dirt.
No, hold up. Let me switch my banner to the copyright disclaimer. Because I only want to do this to show how strung out Kalina looks.
Dirty business of
No.
media.
Pause. Okay, I want to just show her. Kalina looks very under the influence, allegedly. Which is sad because she was struggling with that on Love and Hip Hop. Okay, for those who don't know, this is Kalina Harper. Now, oh, they're going to keep, you know what? Fine. Just, that's annoying. Okay. Kalina Harper was, I first saw her on Love and Hip Hop a few years back. She was on Love and Hip Hop. She's also bisexual. She had a husband and a girlfriend. That's honestly where I got the idea from. But she was also on with Don Richards, part of the Dirty Money with Diddy. So for those who don't know, Kalina Harper is this lady here in the middle. Don Richard is the one that I did the live on a few months back, covering her allegations of sexual abuse that she alleges happened with Diddy. And Kalina went online, because I remember when that video went viral, and she said a bunch of positive, in my opinion, bullshit about Diddy to save face. And a lot of people were saying that Kalina was allegedly paid to do that. That allegedly Diddy and Jay-Z allegedly paid her to go online and say a bunch of positive things in support of Diddy, because that was before, you know, he received his verdict and was sentenced. But on the show, I remember them talking about Kalina struggling with mental health issues, depression, anxiety. She even was struggling with suicidal thoughts. And she was supposed to have been getting treatment. And unfortunately, you know, it looked like it didn't work. So when they show her on the video and she's speaking about Diddy, it's sad. She looks so strung out. She looks like she's barred out, like she's rolling, like she been snowblading with the cocaine. She looked like she's on everything. And she's like, she probably on Special K too. She kind of like real jittery, you know, like you could just tell. And I'm thinking like, just wow. Because first of all, she threw Dawn under the bus instead of supporting her, which was fucked up. Then had the audacity to get on what was it, the Neighborhood Talk, I believe. Wasn't it the Neighborhood Talk? Where she talked about, you know, she never witnessed what Dawn said. And even in this documentary, on the 5-minute mark, she said Diddy is an asshole that you're not going to like if he doesn't get his way. Then she said he quickly became my hero. He presented freedom that black people hadn't had, where he could just say no, what he didn't want to do. And they show the clip where he's all hyped up and he's all enraged about no. And, you know, he probably clearly was on Special K or GHB. Then she said, when I first met him, he quickly became the guy I wanted to be like. Says a lot about you, Kalina. Says a whole lot, because allegedly you, Jaguar, and what's her name, Carisha. Allegedly the three of y'all were handling bitches worse than these men that were pimps, allegedly, at these parties. So I'm really trying to wonder if it is true that she was paid to say and do all these things, because she was the only person on the first part of the documentary that said anything positive about Diddy. Everybody else was talking shit. She's maintained her story, which that does kind of confirm the rumors that she was paid, you know, allegedly paid to continue to paint this man in a positive light. And how, Kalina, how can you as a woman, period, let alone a woman who's endured abuse yourself? But that might be why, because some women see abuse as acceptable when they have accepted it. And they won't say shit, because to them it's normal for a man to be abusive. And that's what I'm wondering about Kalina, is what type of environment did she grow up in to not only defend this man, but to continue to defend him, even in this documentary, and say that he was your hero? A man who has a history of allegedly abusing and sexually abusing men and women and even children, allegedly. There's something wrong with you. And now I see why you was going through all that shit with that man on Love and Hip Hop, because you're super fucked up. And all of us as adults have a responsibility. No matter what you come from, healing is a choice. And if you choose not to heal and you're a part of the fuckery, then you deserve to be locked up too. See, it's more than just Jaguar and Gene Deal. There's a lot of people who were a part of this shit, that witnessed this shit and didn't do nothing about it. And I feel like all of y'all need to get locked up. Every last one of y'all. Jaguar, Gene, her, all the people that's leaking the shit. Tell your truth and tell your participation in it too. How the fuck Jaguar was able to detail how people, all that shit to Goomba, if you weren't a part of this shit? How you know all these people's, how do you and Gene Deal know all these people's business, but y'all wasn't a part of this shit? Bullshit. Bullshit. And I don't care how long I supported your ass. I support you getting locked up. If every part of you that was involved in this shit, your ass deserved to get locked up. So the fuck does Kalina, far as I'm concerned. Both y'all hoes need to be locked up. So does Gene Deal. And maybe even I'll be sure. Because I just feel like y'all not innocent. But everybody sure is clout chasing right now. Everybody want to get their 5, 10, 15 minutes of fame, but you don't want to talk about the shit you did. How the hell did all y'all know this shit? I think about all these real victims. These real victims. Oh yeah, I seen that. I seen that. I peeped that immediately when they zoomed. Because, you know, I'm an editor. I was like, oh, they intentionally made sure to zoom in. They intentionally took that shot of his necklace dangling and his legs shaking. Because if y'all didn't notice, Diddy was nervous as hell in the beginning of this documentary. He was scared. I could hear it in his voice. He was terrified. Yep. The one lady that was like, well, you know, maybe we should explain how we came, you know, to our decision. Bitch. You only hold the man accountable for the least charge. Then you acquit him of the really? This is why Jay-Z's demise is going to be so important to Diddy's. See, Diddy said he's going to have the last laugh. Sir, I think Mr. Joe Camel meets Donkey Kong in the face is going to end up having the last laugh. Because Jay-Z knows a lot of shit too. And I think Jay-Z's going to snitch on you before you snitch on him. All of y'all going to jail. Every last one of y'all. Rayford, his stupid ass is going to jail. And not just for the princess shit, but for his alleged involvement in your bullshit too. So is Kanye. All you dumbass motherfuckers that kept saying free Diddy, y'all gonna be sitting up there right next to his ass. And I can't wait. And Kalina, I can't wait for them to lock your stupid ass up too. Because just as a woman, you should not be defending this man's behavior at all. There's no amount of money. Well, some people can be bought. There shouldn't be any amount of money that could allow you to defend this shit. And that other jury member, the older Indian man, saying that if Cassie didn't want to stay in that abusive relationship with Diddy, she could have just left, but instead she wanted the money. A lot of people have said that. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Even some of the people out here in Houston in the industry have said that shit, and it really surprised me, the people that said it. Because some of y'all got wives and daughters out here in H-Town in the music industry talking about, y'all, it was a money. I mean, people I know in real life. Not from Instagram, like people whose events I've gone to, people who, y'all artists I've supported. It really bothered me to hear y'all say that shit. Oh, Cassie could have just left. Have you ever been around a woman who suffered abuse? How many women just leave when they're in abusive relationships? Not very many. You know why? Because they grew up watching their mom stay in abusive relationships, and there was no one there to show them how to break that generational curse. Everybody wants to say she wanted that money. Were you there? How can any of y'all watch that CNN live footage of him beating the dog shit out of her to the point where she pissed on herself? A woman stays in an abusive relationship because she feels like that's all she's worthy of. Why do we victim blame and victim shame? My mother stayed in an abusive relationship with my father. I love my dad, but he was abusive when they were together. And we all hated it. And we hated him when he was abusive to her. My mom didn't stay with my dad for no money. My mom was working full time. So that's why it bothers me when people say shit like that. Oh, she could have just left. Women leave all the time. Then the man talks them back into it, and they believe he's going to change. And then they go back, and the cycle repeats until she says no. And the same people claiming that Cassie could have left, y'all were people who could have did shit to stop it, Gene Deal. With your big ass security guard motherfucker. You could have stopped that shit. Now all of y'all want to talk. That sat there and witnessed the shit. As far as I'm concerned, y'all ain't shit. Apparently Jay-Z just paid a crap ton of money to be in charge of some type of new social media that has nothing but K-pop. I don't even know what K-pop is. I don't know what K-pop is. Exactly. Most women who stay in abusive relationships stay because they witnessed their mother stay. Kalina has had a public ongoing issue with matter of fact, let me bring it up. Because y'all want to keep talking about who's not credible. Shit, she isn't. Yeah, not disabling ad blocker to look at this. Look at her face. See, I look at eyes, especially because I read people's souls. Look at Kalina's face. Can we open the image in a new tab? Let's do that. Her eyes are vacant. I don't know why, but he looks scared. Her eyes, she look evil as hell. Kalina looks like the type that would witness some shit and help you bury the body and never say shit and take it to the grave. I don't know. I definitely feel like they probably obviously had something romantic, allegedly. The way she just dotes over him is real disgusting. But what is really disturbing is the look in her eyes. She has the look of a woman that could have allegedly participated in sexually abusing women and witnessed it. Which would explain why she continues to defend him. Because maybe he has some dirt on you. Maybe y'all participated in some shit together, allegedly. And yeah, her denying the claims of Don Richard, which was her bandmate, because the three of them were the dirty money. Oh, they even talk about how she said Diddy can be an asshole. But she still says she didn't witness anything. I never had problems. And it just, it says that Richard claimed Harper was present during incidents where Diddy physically assaulted Cassie. See, it's all these things that Kalina is doubling down on defending him like he's her dude. Kalina Harper claims Cassie didn't seem queenly enough to run Diddy's empire. Naive liked getting high, even though she looked extremely high and not off weed in the documentary. Love her to death. Naive, like getting high. She likes partying. She liked that. That was her thing. She's a model. She was well taken care of. You know, all of this is giving groomed. It's definitely given groomed, in my opinion. I feel like even just her account of Diddy, how he's her hero, and I knew immediately he was someone I wanted to be like. Why would you want to be like him? Then I wonder if Janice groomed her. Like, I'm so serious. She seemed like her energy comes off like she's ride or die, will do anything for Diddy, but why? What's the benefit? It's like, what's the benefit? Money? And the way she completely threw Cassie under the bus by saying she was taken care of, she liked getting high, she liked to party. It's to literally, what's the word? It's to take away Cassie's credibility by her just saying this without presenting evidence. Now, if Kalina produces evidence, like video footage of Cassie willingly participating, then I'll believe her. Other than that, this feels like she got paid to say this shit. Yeah, former Dirty Money member Kalina calls Cassie spoiled, revealing that Diddy paid Cassie a weekly allowance of $30,000 to $50,000 that Cassie liked getting high. Also sounds like she was jealous of Cassie. That's what it really sounds like. Saying she didn't seem queenly enough to run Diddy's empire. It seems like maybe that's what she's trying to do now, which is super sad. Cassie was spoiled and her life revolved around living and partying in white fucking condos in New York with high glass ceilings. Fortier also mentioned how Cassie behaved like a rich girl who just wanted to hang out with her friends all the time and wasn't queenly enough to run Diddy's millions of dollars worth of empire. Now, what also contradicts that, Kim Porter was running, well, not running, she was the woman, the beard, in my opinion, of Diddy's empire. I definitely feel like Kalina was groomed. And spiritually, I feel like she was groomed by Janice. Now, Mary J. I've been researching her for quite some time. And I think I'm almost at the conclusion of my investigation. Her link to Angie Stone, her link to Clive Davis, her link to Diddy. According to Angie Stone, Diddy and Clive thought that Mary J was way too ghetto. But that Real Love album, which they showed in the documentary, Diddy had a hand in producing, or basically did produce. I remember that song. That was the first song I heard by Mary J when I was a teenager. And we all would sing it. I feel like Kalina, Mary J, and Jaguar could have all witnessed and or possibly allegedly have participated in the abuse of these women, including Cassie. And I feel like that whole thing with Kim Porter passing, I remember that when Jag had cried about Kim passing and Albie Shore being in the hospital. But one thing that we have all witnessed is Jaguar have crocodile tears and not fucking mean any of it. We have not heard Mary J say shit about Diddy or Jay-Z. She has made sure to not say shit, which says a lot. Because she doesn't defend or support him. She just doesn't address it, just like Rihanna. These women who were in very close proximity to these men, who all financially benefited, ain't been saying shit. Kalina's the only one who's been opening her fucking mouth. And I feel like Kalina could have possibly been allegedly also paid off, but also could have been threatened. Because I can feel it. I feel like Diddy has dirt on Kalina, and that's why she's doing this shit. Allegedly. Because it's crazy to me how one of these articles even said she called, she calls Don a weird bitch. Oh, there he goes doing the Masonic hand symbol. For those of y'all, that's one of them. Yeah. Calls Don Richard a weird bitch, claims Cassie loved drugs. Even though you look like a drug addict in the actual documentary. Make that make sense. How you looking like you on shit but want to talk about how Cassie loved drugs? And Kalina looks horrible. I'm sorry. She looks horrible. She really does. She looks absolutely horrible. I never thought I would see her look even worse than she did on Love and Hip Hop. If I would have never seen Kalina on Love and Hip Hop, I wouldn't have even known who she was. I'm going to be honest, because I had never heard of her. I wasn't into the Dirty Money group, so where like I vaguely remember them, but it ain't like that was the group I listened to. Let's take a look at this. What is her net worth? Because I sure want to know what it was before she said this shit and after. Is this an album cover with the title Murder? Hold up. She was on Vlad. Get the fuck out of here. Wow. And she's still married to Tony Vick? Because, yeah, they were definitely on their way to divorce on the show. Wow. Okay, so fair use. Let me look at this video.
And sometimes I forget to go live. I forget to tell y'all like what's going on and shit.
She always would be fucked up. Hold on. $700,000. That's what she's worth, is $700,000. Even after Love and Hip Hop? Wow. Just wow. You know what's crazy is all these B, C, and D list celebrity artists that we would never know who they were if they didn't grace either YouTube or Love and Hip Hop or Real Housewives. I mean, we all knew who Candy was. We all knew who Escape was. Some people knew who Jaguar was, but most people didn't. Let's be honest. Nobody knew who Kalina was. Like, unless you were a Dirty Money fan, you didn't know who she was. If it wasn't for Love and Hip Hop, a lot of these people, we wouldn't even know who they are. She also has abandonment wounds from her father. And then the stepdad was in the military. They were constantly moving. Her mom was a singer. And her mom had her when she was 16. Wow. She started singing when she was 9. So, yeah, that's why Kalina been so damn desperate. Because, baby, if you only worth $700K and you been in the industry a long time with Love and Hip Hop, she was on I think she was on a couple of seasons. That's crazy. And if you was part of Dirty Money, why the hell is your net worth only $700,000? That I'm just saying that gives motive for the alleged payment to, you know, speak up on Diddy, and or if he has dirt on her, probably both, allegedly. Yeah, wow. It said, it's a list of niggas. Where y'all at? Talk about it. Don's a weird motherfucker, man. Oh, yeah. And Tony Vick is very close with Diddy, her husband. Allegedly, now they were saying this shit when she was on the show. They were saying that Tony Vick was allegedly one of Diddy's playmates. Because y'all remember on YouTube, the video I showed y'all with Noriega from Drink Champions and Diddy and Fab, where Fab was uncomfortable and Diddy was like, why we ain't never partied? And he was like, I love it, Daddy, when you be scrapping and scraping, and basically bragging about allegedly raping him. It's weird behavior with the women that cover for the down low men and the men that are abusive, especially women like Kalina. Because Kalina liked her girlfriend more than her own husband. And here's my thing. Again, I'm bi. Nothing wrong with it. But if you like a gender more because you were abused by the other gender, it might be safe to say that maybe Kalina, like some people do, you know, when it comes to the BDSM world, some people take it too far with kink. Oh, Korean. That's what K-pop mean. Okay, thank you. Yeah, no, her soul definitely looked very vacant. Very. Right, exactly, Andrew. They didn't see shit. No, they saw all of it. They just didn't do shit about it. And I understand that some people couldn't, but some of y'all could, especially people like Gene. You a big motherfucker. You could have fucked Diddy up. You were his security guard. Y'all went to high school together. That shit, I just don't believe all of y'all was so scared of this man. I really don't. Mary J. groomed her, and then again, people say Janice groomed Mary. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I feel like Janice groomed all of them. I really do. Allegedly. That's my opinion. Minnie probably hasn't said anything because she probably paid. Exactly. Also, my opinion, Rihanna and Mariah Carey probably did so too, which is why they haven't spoken out. Right. And Mariah Carey is bipolar clinically. She shared that when she was married to Nick. Rihanna has avoided all of the media when it comes to this, and that speaks volumes. Along with other. Exactly. Yep. Kanye for sure. And Kalina's not attractive at all. I mean, I'm just being honest. She's not. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Y'all know I dated women for 4 years. Kalina gives dyke vibes. She does. She gives that she will put on the strap and fuck the shit out of a dude. She just gives that energy. Nothing about her feels feminine. Hell, even look at the way Diddy's looking at her. He's looking at her like, damn, Kalina, in my opinion, and Mary J have always given off this, they might be pegging men or dicking them down with straps. Even in this picture, even with the swoop bang in her eyes, I can see through your eyes, your soul. It feels like, to me, that Kalina could have possibly allegedly participated in the abuse, in my opinion. You said that because I also didn't know who Kalina was until Love and Hip Hop. I knew about Dirty Money, but I never correlated the two when she came. Exactly. I ain't gonna hold you. I didn't either. Like, I didn't relate her being a part of the Dirty Money group when she was on Love and Hip Hop. She was just a character on Love and Hip Hop that could never make her marriage work. And was always crying and, going through shit. And it was actually quite sad seeing her like that. From what I know, her and Tony Vick are separated and possibly on and off. We'll let Jaguar say it. Tony Vick is a Diddy do. She do always say that. And here's the thing. How do you know who the fucking Diddy doo-wops are? If you wasn't around that shit. Come on now, make it make sense. She said the same shit about young Jock. I'm not gonna lie, Jock has always given down low vibes, allegedly. I guess in Kalina's defense, her net worth is probably that low because if you remember in the documentary, one of the many ongoing themes was that he was known for not paying. No, actually, Jay-Z is known for not paying his employees. Everybody said Diddy pays. I think Kalina's net worth is so low because she just wasn't a successful artist. And to be honest, like we said, didn't none of us even know who she was until she was on Love and Hip Hop. A lot of these people, we didn't know who the fuck they were until they were on Love and Hip Hop. And again, Diddy went to a private Catholic high school. Diddy was not raised in the hood. He didn't grow up in Bed-Stuy like Biggie and Lil Caesar. I remember seeing Little Caesar on the Dave Chappelle Block Party documentary from, that's about 20 years ago. And he was talking about Big then. About how Big was like his big brother. He kind of looks like Biggie. But like I said, when Jonathan Hayes said on that on the Blue Couch interview that Biggie Smalls was the greatest bisexual rapper dead or alive, I was like, that's very telling considering that he worked closely with Big. And it was the same jealous behavior from Diddy concerning Biggie with Jonathan Hayes. And the fact that CJ Wallace asked Jonathan Hayes to put on Big's clothes. Like, it's just this weird obsession that Diddy has always had with Biggie. It's real fucking weird for men claiming to be heterosexual. Because it's like, I know heterosexual black men, and they're so, and it's sad, but it's the truth. They're so homophobic that the behavior between these two would be seen as odd, especially back in that time. I gotta figure out why this will not, hold on. How can I, okay, let me see something real quick. If this is possibly something I can do.
I look at him like, I say, Jesus.
Hold on. I really want to show y'all this video. Hold on. Because it just, I'm not gonna lie, like, seeing this was just like, wow. It was definitely like an eye-opener. This is an MP4 file, right? Okay, so why is it doing that? Exactly. The fact that, if you think about it, Diddy was like an old school version of Drake. Drake tried to act like, you know, he started from the bottom. No, sir, you're from Canada and you grew up in the suburbs. It was the same with Diddy. Anybody who went to a private Catholic high school, that means Janice was out there doing whatever she had to do to pay for that. And then you got to think about that too. He went to, why is it that people that go to private Catholic school, high schools always come out to be super fucked up? Like, for real. They showed Diddy when he was 19. I'm not gonna hold y'all. I've never thought Diddy was attractive. Just like Jay-Z, I don't understand it. Both of them to me are ugly as shit. Even looking back, you know, like a lot of these men that were rappers, they were not attractive. So they had to have some sort of talent to get women. When they showed Diddy in this documentary, he looked like a skinny reptile, like for real. He was skinny as hell. And oh boy called him Gumby. I fell out. I was like, I cannot. And he did look like Gumby though. Just say in that clip in the documentary that she used to get tips. Exactly. And she says she worked at the after hours. And you saw how uncomfortable Diddy got when she said that. And then when the dude that was interviewing, when he said, so sometimes you were left alone at 12 years old, he was like, yeah, we don't have to talk about that. Like, he changed his subject real quick. Like I said, if anybody is responsible for Diddy being a monster, it's Janice, in my opinion. Straight up. Straight up. Because Diddy's only talent, according to this documentary, was dancing. And they said he impressed Andre Harrell enough to where Andre made him an intern. That means he wasn't getting paid. So if he wasn't an artist, if he wasn't a rapper and all he did was dance, was he dancing butt naked for Andre Harrell while they lived together? Like, I'm just trying to wonder how two black men in the industry in the 90s lived together and that wasn't seen as suspect. Because, you know, like I said, back in the day, homophobia was very rampant. Still is, but way more rampant. Oh, not two niggas living together. They must be gay. I already know the conversations. So it said after they mentioned that Diddy went to a private Catholic high school and he would ask every day for Heavy D to take him to meet Andre Harrell. Why? We got to also think about Usher and the Frosted Flakes. You know, me and Usher, we used to wake up and fight over the Frosted Flakes. Did you learn how to fight over Frosted Flakes from staying with Andre Harrell? Because Andre was looking down low as well. A lot of these motherfuckers was looking real suspect in this video. Like, okay, pause wasn't invented back then, but y'all were doing a lot of suspect activity for men that are just, vehemently claiming to be heterosexual. When you could just come out and say, yeah, man, we was fucking. We was together. People would have more respect if you be honest and keep holding on to this denial about you being heterosexual. But yet you hate women, you beat women, you abuse women. But you seem to love men. Biggie wasn't attractive either, but at least he had talent. Exactly. That was why Pac wanted to fuck with Big. Pac didn't want to fuck with Puffy. That's what they used to call him. He don't want to fuck with him. You don't have no talent. And again, there were a lot of rumors back then about Diddy being down low. And keep it in mind, Pac was raped in jail. So, the things that were being said about Diddy back then are the same things being said about him now. That's the good thing about being seasoned in my age. Your early 40s. You remember this shit. Y'all remember that. Especially when Clive came out publicly. Then a lot of people was like, oh yeah, Diddy was bending it over and sucking. They said Diddy was allegedly slobbing the knob back then. That allegedly that's how he got Clive to put him on. Allegedly. So then I'm looking at this woman like, you know what? It's just crazy. It's ironic that they say he started off as a dancer because, in my opinion, Diddy cannot dance in the same. Mary J. Blige always looks like she's having some sort of physical, malfunction. Her version of dancing is some bullshit. No, them showing the clips of him dancing, he actually, was decent for back then. He was decent for back then. But as a rapper, no. I don't even like Will Smith to me, Will Smith is the worst rapper to ever go public. Diddy's worse than him. The I'll Be Missing You song was good because of Faith Evans. That was only good because of her. His rap part was just him talking. Trying to think the other song last night he did with Keisha Cole. That's the only other song and it's because of the women. It's not because of him. But Kalina, you real suspect calling this man your hero and looking like you've been sniffing up a bunch of shit and popping a bunch of shit. Andre Harrell, again, being the founder of Uptown Records. Documentary said Andre and Russell Simmons were the only way into the corporate area of hip-hop. And Sean was an intern at Uptown Records. Albie Sure was an artist at Uptown Records, and he was dating Kim Porter, and she was a receptionist there. So now we have the correlation of how Albie, Sean, and Kim connected. According to the documentary, it says that Diddy did everything he could to get Kim's attention. He was constantly going to the receptionist desk begging for kisses. you know, putting it on thick, all that attentiveness. You know, girls like that when a man's really super attentive. But when he's overly attentive, it usually means there's something wrong there. And then at the 15-minute mark, Andre Harrell says that he purchased his first $1 million home. And that right after he purchased his first $1 million home, Diddy had a mysterious fight with his mother and said he couldn't go home and that he needed to stay with Andre. And he said, Puff moved in before I did. The guy, I forget his name, because I forgot to write it down. But the guy that says he founded Puff's label with him, the way he said Andre and Puff lived together, I read between the lines. This is my opinion. I feel like Andre could have definitely groomed Diddy. But what I do feel is that Clive Davis had the first influence. As a matter of fact, let's look that up right quick. See, I'm trying to see, did Andre Harrell meet Diddy before Clive? Yeah, because I remember them talking about him being a 19-year-old intern at Uptown Records. Okay, so Diddy was fired from Uptown in 93. Clive put some on in 94. Why the hell does Mary J look like she constipated? The fuck? Diddy was on fire and his spark was too hard for Andre. What the hell? It opened up a new, hold on. For Andre to contain. Yeah, he dropped out of college. He dropped out of Howard University. He wanted to be in the music industry. He started as an intern. Oh, yeah, because they showed how he developed Jodeci and then Mary J. But again, according to Angie Stone, when she brought Mary J to Diddy and Clive, they said she was too ghetto. Is that Tank? That is Tank. Teddy Riley and Jermaine. So basically, Andre said it went from mentorship to management. And he didn't have time to manage Diddy. Sounds like he didn't want to manage Diddy no more. That's what it sounds like. So if he was with Andre first, then Clive picked him up, there's a reason for that. One of Diddy's new signees, a young Brooklyn rapper named Notorious Big, had a debut album filled with raw street-level stories. The label got nervous about the content and wanted Diddy to make the artist tone it down. That's where Andre drew the line. He didn't believe in policing his artist. And he didn't want to be the one putting limits on Diddy's vision. So yeah, he was with Andre before Clive. So Andre fired him in 93. But again, he was just an intern with Andre. He produced the song because a producer didn't show up. So that's technically not a start in the music career. That's just something that happened by happenstance. Interesting that the name is a line. Oh, I'm not unlocking an article. Okay, there we go. Helped his career. I'm trying to find... Where is the one that... This is not it. I want to get the year... Hold on. Because I found it before, because I remember the same year that Clive put Diddy on is the same year he put on Stone Paxton's alleged brother. What's his fucking name? The one that doesn't claim him. Oh, I forget his name because it's been since the beginning of the year. But y'all, what's his name? The one Stone Paxton kept calling his brother. And I investigated him and found out he was a Freemason and shit. I can't remember his name. Oh, god damn it. Now I gotta look it up. Because for the life of me, I cannot remember that guy's name because he clearly isn't that important. I cannot remember. Oh, I can't remember his name. Vassal. Not Basal. Vassal Benford. That was his name. That's the one Clive put on. No, go back. Yep, he put Diddy and Vassal Benford. Both of them were in 94. Yeah, this one. Let's go to about. Because, yeah, for him being such a legend, according to Stone, I ain't never heard of this man. But that also could be because they're both a lot older than me. Just like I had never heard of Stone until he came into the chat. Yeah, Basal, let's keep going. There we go. Yeah. Vasal's career parallels other notable ventures by Clive Davis. Also interesting that Vasal produced Jennifer Lopez and Justin Bieber, both linked to the Diddler. Faith Evans too. That's interesting. Fat Joe. These are all people that have been connected to Diddy. Bobby Brown, New Edition. Aaron Hall. So yeah, it's real. I bet Vasal's a confirmed bachelor. And that's what my mom and them used to call men that were down low back in the day. There it is. Mapping connections between Clive Davis, Diddy, Trump, and Westchester. Wow. Wow. And Janis Joplin was another one that mysteriously disappeared after speaking out. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, would you look at that? Look at Mr. Trump. Mr. Grab him by the pussy himself. Right there with Y'all know they be with the bullshit. All of a sudden, it's like, oh, you need to reconnect your camera and your audio. Fuck you, StreamYard. Fuck you, fuck Jay-Z, fuck Clive Davis, fuck Diddy. Fuck all of y'all. Leo Cohen, YouTube, all of y'all. Kiss my black ass. Because I guarantee you, you not stopping shit with this live. All of y'all can kiss my ass. Because every time I'm getting somewhere, all of a sudden, there's issues with the camera and the audio. Kiss my black ass. Fuck all of y'all. How about that? Because this shit right here is crazy. This shit is crazy. We got Clive connected to Vasal Binford, Donald Trump, Jeffrey Epstein, and Diddy. We got documentaries about all of these men. And the more I connect the dots, the more y'all keep trying to fuck with my stream and my channel, which lets me know I'm hitting the nail on the fucking head. Because ain't no way StreamYard is just randomly disconnecting the audio and the video. So again, kiss my ass with that shit. But yeah, there is Clive Davis. Because I can't remember, I'd have to go back through my old lives. There was an article I found that showed that. It showed that the same year Clive put on Diddy, he put on Vasal. Same year, both in 1994. So I think it's safe to say that allegedly maybe Andre Harrell and Clive, but mostly Clive, showed Diddy how he could maneuver in this industry. Yep. Davis signed Diddy and helped launch his career by supporting his production work and debut releases. Davis's mentorship and industry influence provided Combs with crucial opportunities, including access to top artists and resources that help him build Bad Boy Entertainment. Now, according to Stone Paxson, he said that Clive Davis didn't know Jaguar or Paperwork Party TV. But then again, Stone's alleged brother Vasal, was put on by Clive. So it's hard to know how much of what he said was true and how much of it is, what do they call that? Media training. One thing is for certain, Diddy's demise is going to bring down a lot of other people. Because think about it. Andre Harrell fires Diddy as an intern, and then a whole year later, Clive launches his music career when he's not a talented artist at all. His only talent was picking up a production because a certain producer didn't show up. It's just real weird. Yeah. Though their connection is primarily professional, it is considered a pivotal partnership that helped elevate Diddy from a producer to a global entertainment icon. So basically, he interns with Andre Harrell. Andre fires him in 93. Davis picks him up in 94. And he goes from being a producer to a global entertainment icon. Another thing I want to point out is the tragedy of the stampede between Diddy and Heavy D. And after that, they said when those 9 people died, and y'all know the data that's on the satanic calendar, that when those 9 people died is when Diddy became very famous. So let's pull that up, and I'm going to end the live after that. Let's bring up... Oh, how did I title that? I forgot to log into my email because that's where I had all these links. City College Stampede. Okay. That's why the men in this documentary that are talking are suspect to me, because I feel like y'all knew this shit all of these years. So basically, on the documentary, it talks about this City College Stampede that happened in 1991. 9 people died as a result of a stampede that took place ahead of a charity basketball game in 1991. And this charity basketball game was between Diddy and Heavy D. Now, y'all know I'm the only person on YouTube who has consistently compared actual events to the dates on the satanic ritual calendar, which again I found in 2018 when I was heavily researching satanic sexual ritual abuse, SRA, from me, you know, being a survivor of rape in the church. Sean Puffy Daddy, no, I forgot he called himself Puff Daddy, Combs speaks to the media outside of New York Civil Claims Court on March 23rd, 1998 in New York. The scene after a fatal stampede at City College of New York on December 28th, 1991. My bad, I forgot to switch tabs. So this was interesting in the documentary because, again, I would not have known this if I wouldn't have seen this in the documentary. This really stood out to me. Sean Diddy Combs helped promote and organize a celebrity charity basketball game at a City College of New York in 1991. Thousands of people tried to enter the gymnasium, but the doors were shut after it reached capacity. Hundreds of people then crowded into a staircase, which ultimately caused 9 people to die. Didn't we just hear the same thing about Beyonce? Hold up. Wasn't there a fatal stampede at one of her performances? It just, you know, yeah. Because I remember speaking on this a few months ago. Yeah. NSYNC may have caused stampede following Beyonce's Atlanta concert. Let's get the dates. You know, because all this shit just is not coincidental in my opinion. It's really not. Nine people. You gotta be fucking kidding me. 9 people. Hold up. Hold the goddamn phone. 9 people in 1991 were killed during the stampede with Diddy. And then 9 people were injured at Beyonce shit. You know what? You know what? You know what, boy? Right? Sounds too much like Astro. Sounds too much like a planned satanic ritual. Let's get December 28th on the calendar. Oh, would you look at that? December 28th, Chowder Mass. Commemorates the day King Harold killed all the firstborn. December 28th. The date of the stampede in 1991 that his motherfucking ass was involved in and helped to promote and organize. Coincidence? I don't fucking think so. Not at all. Boy, I am telling you. People want to say folks is crazy and, oh, conspiracy theory. No, more like the facts are fucking there and they always point to this goddamn calendar every time. Every time without fail. Let me go back. What was the date on the insect may have cost? I remember that because what none of us believe in that bullshit. The date on this article is July 18th, but is that the date of the event? Because now I'm about to pull all this together. Especially seeing as how Diddy and Jay-Z were bros and Diddy's kids called Jay-Z uncle. Okay, let me go back. Just wait on shit. No. No, go back. I want to get the date. Okay, it happened on July 15th. Which is 5 days before they start doing abductions, ceremonial preparation and holding of sacrificial victim for grand climax. Which is also during the Bohemian Grove festivities. You know, more and more, all of these events being on this calendar is not a coincidence. Just like the day that they said Angie Stone died, which was the Saint Ichabod blood ritual. You know, all of this shit ain't no fucking coincidence, y'all. This is not no conspiracy theory. The fact that December 28th is Chowder Mass, and that was the date that these 9 people were killed, and on the documentary they said this event is what actually made Diddy famous. It wasn't him producing that one song. It wasn't even Biggie, because this was before then. This event where 9 people were killed and hundreds were injured. This sounds like a sacrifice. This sounds like a satanic, ritualistic sacrifice. Then this bullshit about an insect causing a stampede where 9, again, it's the number 9. Which represents completion and ending before a new beginning. This is crazy. It's crazy. And yeah, Beyonce and Jay-Z have been Very quiet. StreamYard, y'all can kiss my black ass talking about the browser has lost connection to the share screen audio. There is no audio. Y'all can fuck with my shit all you want. I'm gonna show the facts. Y'all notice they didn't start fucking with shit until I brought up the picture of Trump with Clive and I brought the satanic. There you go, StreamYard. Have at it. Because ain't no fucking audio playing. Dumb motherfuckers. I'ma speak my goddamn truth on my fucking channel. Y'all can kiss my black ass with that bullshit. So fuck you, Leor Cohen. Fuck you, Jay-Z. Fuck you, YouTube. There we go. I said what I said and I meant it. He says the words right out of my mouth. Those 9 people who got killed from the stampede was definitely a satanic sacrifice. In a way, it was like Diddy's entered into... Exactly. That right there is exactly the whole point. Blood in, blood out. Computer Red put another bullet in their head. Miss Wright. All of y'all are linked to these sacrifices. All of you are connected to one another in some way, shape, or form. Now, Stone said Jaguar didn't know Clyde, but how could Stone know that if he didn't know Jaguar, sir? You remember you said that bullshit to me in the DMs, that you didn't know Jaguar, and you didn't know why her and Paperwork were talking shit about you. And then later, you let the cat out of the bag when you said that Jaguar tried to hook Ayasha up with your homeboy Meech, who also tried to holler at me in the DMs. All you niggas be full of shit. And y'all want to jump on YouTube and act like advocates, knowing damn well all of y'all are connected to one another. Doing shit for clicks and views, pretending to be enemies, have me caught up in this shit. Man, fuck all of y'all. I'm not going live doing none of y'all shit no more, but I will be researching, exposing, and investigating every last one of you. That does include you as well, Mr. Paxton. Not just Jaguar. Yo ass too. Cause you claiming a motherfucker that ain't claiming you. You've been claiming Vasal ever since you came to my channel. That's my brother. When has Vasal Binford ever said you were his brother? Publicly? When did Angie Stone say your name, sir? Far as I know, you could have made all that shit up just for clout. Cause again, you found my channel just like Jaguar did. I didn't find y'all's channels. Y'all came and found me. And I think the reason y'all came and found me is because maybe, just maybe, this calendar is hitting a little bit too much truth and not so much conspiracy. All of y'all seem to be completely full of shit and allegedly involved. 9 people got killed. Wow. Okay, see now, thank you. Now I gotta pull it up. Y'all know I'm gonna do it. Again, 9 representing completion and ending. The tower, the death card. Would you look at the date of Astroworld, the day after Diddy's birthday, which is November 4th, which is also Satanic Revels. Again, but we're all conspiracy theorists and it's just a coincidence. Oh, didn't you call me a crazy conspiracy theorist after I called you out for your involvement in a bunch of bullshit, Mr. Paxton? I do believe that was you. Yeah, November 4th. Satanic Revels holiday, sexual ritual, oral, anal, vaginal, 7 to 17 female. All the accusations against Diddy have said that the victims have been young girls and boys between them ages. So we got Astroworld happening the day after the Diddler's birthday, the day after the Satanic Revels. Now this says, and this is right here in Houston, this says a result of deaths of 10 people. One was a 9-year-old boy. Compressive asphyxiation. Interesting. Also interesting that it was in Houston. People have said that allegedly Houston and Dallas are hubs for satanic rituals because of the fact that they're so close to the border, where they do a lot of that dark Santeria, black mass shit. And also keeping in mind how Jaguar told me that she had a bounty on her head in Houston. She never said why. She just said she couldn't come to Houston because there was a bounty on her head here. That's what she said to me over the phone earlier this year, before the fuckery in February. Wow. And it's the same thing, a fatal crowd. A fatal crowd cush. If y'all don't get this bullshit the fuck up off of here. Astro World Festival, Satanic Baphomet. Right before the winter solstice, Sabbatic Goat Festival, feast day. But literally the day after Diddy's birthday. We have Astro World. At NRG Park, of all places. It's so crazy because I picked up and dropped off quite a few people at NRG Park when I was driving for Lyft. 8 people were pronounced dead on the day of the incident, and 2 more died in the hospital in the following days. Cause of death to be compressive asphyxiation, while the manner of death was ruled an accident. Live Nation and other parties involved. Is Diddy connected to Live Nation? Ha! I love that I'm such a good investigative journalist. Diddy, 2025 tour dates and concert schedule, Live Nation. You know what? I should really get paid for this shit. I really should be getting paid to do this because I'm so good at it. And how the fuck he got 2025 tour dates? How, Sway? Your ass is in jail. You not touring no fucking where. But Diddy's connected to Live Nation. You know, Jaguar, what exactly, because I know your ass is watching. What exactly were you and the Diddler doing together in Dallas at these parties? I think that's what is about to get exposed about your ass. Is the fuckery of Dallas, Texas. With Jaguar, Diddy, Albie Shore, Gene Deal. You know, all you supposed truth tellers. Here's the beautiful thing. In November of 2021, I was back home in Omaha, Nebraska. I wasn't even in Texas. But I do remember hearing about this. In fact, I remember seeing the video on Instagram. It was horrifying. And I wasn't even researching like I am now. But I knew back then, I said, oh, that looked like a ritual. I said it to my homeboy. I said, that looked like a satanic ritual. He's like, there you go. I was like, no, that shit be real, bro. Like, they really be doing that shit. That's wild. So we have the Stampede in 1991 where 9 people died, and then all of a sudden Diddy becomes famous. We got Beyonce Stampede where they blamed an insect and there were 9 people injured. 9 people died with Diddy. Then we got Astro World. You know, and again, Diddy, how you're connected to all of this. You, Clive, and Jay-Z, y'all just keep coming up. Y'all keep coming up. Y'all keep coming up. And it keeps confirming everything I've been researching for years. Motherfuckers is not no conspiracy theorists. I know what the hell is going on. Yeah, that's wild. Oh, he does. I didn't even realize, like I said, I didn't even realize that this documentary was a 4-part documentary. Until tonight. Where's my sleep aid? Until tonight. I should have been took this. I got so caught up in this, I forgot to take it. My sleep aid. So yeah, Mr. Paxton, you called me a crazy conspiracy theorist after I called you out for that bullshit with Official King Payne. And after I called you out for allowing them trolls to disrespect me on your channel, and then you trying to come for Cody. I think the real reasons, Mr. Paxton, because I know your ass still be watching too. You probably watching right now. I think the real reason you did that fuck shit to me is because you knew that there's truth to this. It definitely wasn't no mistake that this popped up in my search in 2018, 3 years before I even started my YouTube channel. Again, I've been talking about this shit on Facebook for decades. Then come to find out, Jaguar knew my ex. Found out from him she used to go to his mansion parties. Yeah. Oh, it's a whole lot I've been finding out lately. I ain't been speaking on yet. So yeah, Jaguar, a lot of people know about you in Dallas and in Atlanta, apparently. You and Diddy was out there doing the damn thing in Atlanta and in Dallas, allegedly. It also makes sense now why your ass came to my channel last October. Pretending. You know, for you calling people trolls, Jaguar, you are the biggest troll. Other than Trump, you're the biggest troll on YouTube. Because you troll people's channels, and I've watched the pattern. You did the same thing with Orlando. With everybody. You troll people's channels. Sean Davey Way. You troll people's channels to get support. And then when you can't control them no more, you flip and turn on them and call them trolls. When people are hitting the nail on the head, you jumped off my panel every time I brought this calendar up. I mean, ODZ would still be on panel. You would jump, and I'm like, ain't they in the same house? He on panel, you would always find a reason to jump off. I think, yeah, am I there for become your enemy because I tell you the truth? I think you were sent. And Mr. Carter, your ass is going to jail. Okay? I definitely see your arrest coming between 2026 and 2027, preferably 2026. Miss Knowles, since you took Carter off your name, you're going to be right behind him. Rayford, your ass is going to be right behind him. Gene Deal, your ass is... All of y'all getting locked up. Why? Because y'all pledged allegiance to these deities. And some of y'all allegedly participated, and a lot of y'all allegedly covered up for this shit and knew it was going on, Mr. Deal. And you just turned and looked the other way. The one cat that was like, was I a part of the Diddy cult? All of y'all were. So while y'all want to sit up here and talk about why Cassie didn't leave, why the fuck y'all didn't leave? Make that make sense, Mr. Deal. Why the fuck was you still his goddamn security guard? Jaguar, why was you still going to the parties performing as a dominatrix with body cams and shit? Lying, talking about your ass swam across an island to Epstein Island. That live where she was praying against Maggie's channel to get struck. Do y'all remember how much she was sweating? Pop to Molly, I'm sweating. Y'all remember that shit? Remember how she was in Arizona buying incense and dragon's blood with some female who people kept saying was Auntie Leah, allegedly? Remember how much she was sweating? If you sweating that much in the heat, how the fuck your ass swam across Epstein Island to rescue women that we've never heard from? Please make it make sense, because it for damn sure don't. Exactly. And Travis Scott is Rihanna's husband. Again, why the fuck Rihanna ain't been saying shit? He done already dropped it on Netflix. That was, trust me, that was more than enough. And here's something I just seen. Okay, you know what? I need to stop using the touch screen because it keeps making things move that I don't want it to. Travis Scott founded the annual Astroworld Festival music event in 2018, taking its name from his third studio album that was released the same year. See, people from Houston, especially in the industry, like the ones out here that I know, you know, like these up-and-coming artists and all that, when they first met me at these events last year and the year before, have you ever been to Astroworld? Well, no, I'm not from here, so I don't have any memories of Astroworld, but apparently that was like the big thing in Houston for everyone my age or a few years younger growing up. That was like a big deal to them. I'm gonna have to do some more research on Rihanna and Travis's relationship. I just wonder, how did the two of them get together? Beyonce's from Houston. Travis Scott's from Houston. Both involved in stampedes that caused people to become fatally injured and or injured. Then we got the Diddler with Heavy D organizing a celebrity charity basketball game that somehow results in 9 people dying and hundreds injured, and all of a sudden Diddy's famous. From a tragic event, let's just critical thinking for a second. A tragic event causes him to be famous. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. You're right. It's not Travis Scott. It's A$AP Rocky. Thank you for correcting me on that. Thank you for correcting me on that. Regardless, at the end of the day, this person's from Houston. So there's something to be said about Houston and Dallas being hubs for satanic rituals. I've heard that a lot. Wow. 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 They really have a Houston satanic temple. Oh my God, they have actual events. Like, this is wild. Join the Satanic Temple Houston for our virtual open office hour where ministers of Satan and congregation members will be available to answer all of your burning questions. You know what? Wow. Just wow. Just fucking wow. Y'all need to go on and claim y'all God. Boy, I am telling you. The Satanic Temple, Dallas, Fort Worth. See, this is why I show receipts. I don't just be talking like I've been seeing this shit for a minute, man. No, I'm not going to allow ads. Fuck off. 3 satanic cults that practice in Texas. The Order of the Nine. You know what? 9 again, goddamn. Order of the 9 Angels. Or angles? Is that supposed to be angles or angels? Is that a typo? They have roots stretching back to the 60s. Merges satanic views with ancient pagan rituals. Wow. The Temple of Black Light, previously known as the Misanthropic Luciferian Order. The cult preaches a philosophy that promotes chaos and condemns existing real-world orders. Wow. The cult of shit, I can't even pronounce that. So I don't even know how to say that. Offers a unique blend of satanic worship and cosmic horror, inspired by H.P. Lovecraft's fictional story. The group sees the universe as a cold and indifferent place. Their practice focuses on the worship of the great old ones. Wow. You know what? This also explains why certain people get triggered when they meet me. Celebrities accused of satanic and demonic rituals. Some genuinely believe these music stars sold their souls to the devil in exchange for fame. I will tell y'all that the symbolism of sticking your tongue out is, it's a Masonic symbol that you are willing to be sacrificed, allegedly. I don't even remember this girl's name. I really don't, because I don't listen to... Oh, yeah, Ice Spice. I don't listen to the new music. They always do the signs of the horns. Yeah, see, this shit... Madonna has always been one that they said. Little Nas X, yeah. Doja Cat, yeah. Sam Smith. Ozzy Osbourne. Lady Gaga. Taylor Swift. Yeah, all these people. I've heard this shit for years. What's creepy is the Dallas Fort Worth, because that is where Jaguar was predominantly living. And that's also where a lot of the Diddy parties were going on, was in the Dallas Fort Worth area. Hub City Satan. Wow. This is mind blowing. This is really mind-blowing. Yeah, it's crazy that, no, I'm not disabling ads and y'all can kiss my ass. It's crazy that Texas is considered a satanic temple. Apparently there's a lot of congregations of a satanic temple here. Wow, Dallas, Fort Worth, Houston, Austin, San Antonio. So Dallas is number 1, Houston is number 2. That might be why Jaguar has a bounty on her head out here. It might have something to do with this satanic shit. Which would make sense why she has purported herself to be this whistleblower, because it confuses people. God's not the author of confusion. Anyone who knew her during her partying era with Diddy is not going to believe that you're a truth teller now, because they remember your alleged involvement. And I definitely 1000% believe she was trying to traffic me by trying to get me to go to that so-called safe house where I definitely wouldn't have been safe at all and would have definitely been abducted and trafficked. See how my life is an example of rejection being God's protection? You thought you was fucking over me, but you fucked over yourself, because spiritual protection left when you decided to betray me, but also that God wouldn't even allow me to go there. And the fact that she got angry because I didn't want to go. And everything in the Parham versus Combs hearing is the same shit you said to me over the phone. I 1000% believe your ass was involved in this shit. I really do. About her girls wear body cams because, as you know, I've been in my past and I've done many high stakes parties, and they scan you for cams and etc. Not unless they stuck the cameras up their vaginas and pulled them out, which, you know, some women will do that. How you said Houston and Dallas are hers. My cousin once told me that Arizona is like the playground for Illuminati. How she come up with that? But that's what I'm saying. Arizona is. Let me bring up that black mass again. Dallas seeker looks for Santeria community and guidance. Black Magic, Phoenix New Times, that's in Arizona. Find covens, pagans, spiritual groups in Texas. You know what? Wow. Oh, wait. That was not the link I meant to click on. This was the one. Oh, damn it. This is on TikTok. I don't like using TikTok as a source for information. Okay, seriously, go back. Interesting that this was published in 1991, the same year as Diddy's Stampede alleged ritual. Adolfo de Jesus Constanzo, a Miami-born former altar boy who became the leader of a cult that committed extensive drug smuggling, torture, and human sacrifice involving at least 24 victims on the border between the United States and Mexico in the 1980s. Wow. This shit is crazy. It's crazy how connected all these people are. It's even crazier how they all found my YouTube channel, and I'm not a celebrity by any means. But yeah, Dallas Fort Worth being #1 on the list for satanic temples in Texas is wild. And then Houston being the second one is even more wild. Of the 4 congregations of the Satanic Temple that Texas boasts, only Austin and Houston have a rad website. Seriously, Satanists are apparently great at putting websites together. Wow. Just wow. Does that say humble? Wow. I didn't even know there was a Miami, Texas. That's crazy. Elgin's like a super small town. This is like really disturbing. Not Buddha. This is really disturbing. Lubbock too? Wow. Just wow. Wow. Oh, now it makes sense why Jaguar and Paperwork and all of them was together in fucking Dallas. Y'all was into some shit. Y'all was clearly into some shit. Hold up. Oh, I'm so glad that when I was in the lifestyle, I didn't move to Dallas. Like, that motherfucker was trying to get me to. Wait, Oprah and hold up. They was in Dallas too. Publicly denied Diddy party, even though I previously showed y'all TD Cakes at the damn white party with Diddy and Jay-Z. Not y'all lied. In Dallas. You know what? Hold up. Hold up. Wait, I was there for 30 minutes. Hold up, Oprah. Mm-hmm. Oh. Wait, Jake's, I'll stop by Puffy's house for 30 minutes to say happy birthday to him during the day at 2 with staff people. And out of that came a love affair and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, I remember showing this picture last year. And this motherfucker was trying to start a church with TD Cakes, who has stepped down, by the way, as pastor at his church after that fake ass medical incident that was never clarified. I get tired of folks putting Diddy parties and freak-offs in the same category. There is a difference. You know what? Your ass going straight to hell. I cannot. I cannot with these motherfucking liars, bruh. That's why you had that medical emergency. God was trying to get your attention. Next time, you ain't gonna survive that shit, bruh, because I seen your funeral, too. I done seen T.D. Cake's funeral. I done seen Clive Dave's funeral. Clive Davis's funeral. I've seen Trump's funeral. I've seen a lot of people's funerals. And I've been seeing funerals since I was 8. That's how I found out I was an empath clairvoyant. I ain't never seen a funeral that didn't manifest. Wow. So apparently TD Cakes, ain't your church in Dallas? I could have sworn, isn't Potter's house in Dallas? Yep, it's in Dallas. See, y'all, when I tell you God was not gonna let these motherfuckers get away with this shit, do y'all remember me telling you at the end of 2024 how God was going to pull the cover off all these people in 2025? If y'all remember that, just put a number 1 in the chat. TD Cakes, you can't act like you wasn't there. Your ass was there. You was there. You was there. Okay? You was there. Celebrating the devil. I don't care what your ass say. Your ass was there. Boy, I am telling you, these motherfuckers be lying through their teeth. Making a whole mockery of God. You got Jaguar on goddamn YouTube talking about how she gonna be a minister. And you just told 2 Week last year that you was a whole witch. I was there for 30 minutes. Bullshit. Boy, I am telling you. Not celebrity pastor. You know what? Oh. Y'all make such a mockery of the Most High. This is why the angels told me in heaven to come back and to tell the fallacy of religion and how it has nothing to do with God and everything to do with Luciferianism. Celebrity pastor plagued by Diddy misinformation on YouTube asked court to intervene. The court ain't finna intervene because yo ass took your ass to Diddy's goddamn parties. They don't give a fuck. Yep. TD Jake steps down. False rumors persist amid Diddy's case. Why would you step down, sir, if you were innocent? Just like why the fuck did Jaguar file to be dismissed from the Parham versus Combs hearing instead of proving her alleged innocence? To this date, that request, according to the docket, has not been approved. And we will be doing a live on that very soon, hopefully this weekend, because I've been following that docket very close. Request was made in September. The request was not publicly, it's not shown that it was approved. What's very disturbing is all the satanic fuck shit going on in Dallas, Houston, and Austin, and what was the other city? This is crazy. Friends of the Satanic Temple, Dallas, Fort Worth. You know what? Not civic-minded devil worshippers in Dallas. Let me tell y'all something. When you get done worshiping Baphomet and all these demonic forces, they're going to take your soul. Menstruating with Satan? Are you serious? You know what? This why the fuck y'all so nervous. Stone Paxton and Jaguar and all the rest of you. This is why y'all are so nervous, because maybe, just maybe, this is some real shit. Apparently, Satanism and witchcraft go hand in hand with Hollyweird in the music industry. I've been telling y'all since the beginning, it was bigger than freak-offs. These were not just freak-offs in Dallas, Texas. Yeah, witches, covens, warlocks. This is why they took him out. Ancestors just gave me that download. That's why they took him out. Because he was exposing this. No, go back. Let me stop doing the touch screen, because that's going to keep... Yep. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Yeah. The Black Brotherhood, organized Satanism in hubs and the Brotherhood. Craft practicing witches, novice witches, Master Witch, Sisters of Light, Mothers of Darkness, Grandmother. Ephesians 6 and 12, for we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against rulers of darkness, spiritual wickedness in high places. My channel is not a channel you're going to come for gossip. See, I take entertainment news and expose the satanic agendas because that's what they in heaven told me to do. It's bigger than hip hop. That song on Dave Chappelle's Block Party, and they did go through Bed-Stuy during that documentary. It is bigger than hip hop. Because all things point back to this. Whether it's Diddy, Jay-Z, Clive, whoever, Hollyweird, it all points back to this. I would hope you wouldn't notice nothing, because if you notice it, that means you noticed it because you were exposed to it. Did you hear about satanic worship and parents complain so much that now schools have to offer after school Satan's Club? Yeah, I have heard of that. And if they want to condemn their children to hell, then hey, so be it. It sure don't mix with evil, bro. It sure don't. Cause yeah, ain't no way you swam across no damn Epstein Island to go goddamn rescue nobody. Ain't nobody believing that shit. You ain't even in shape enough to goddamn do that. Stop lying. Even when you was smaller, you wasn't in shape enough to do that whole ass shit. Stop fucking lying. Cause this is what it really is. Behind all of this shit, Astroworld, Beyonce's concert stampede that they tried to blame on a fucking insect, Diddy shit, City College stampede in 91, Astroworld was 2021. I know what it is, but I still want to look it up. Yeah, 30-year difference. Celebrity charity basketball game results in 9 people dying, hundreds injured in 1991. Astroworld happens exactly 30 years later in 2021. What year was Beyonce's? And for you people in Houston that I know be watching my channel that think I don't know the slick shit y'all have said, some of y'all supposed CEOs in the music industry that don't nobody fucking know who the hell you are, want to sit up on Facebook and say anybody who thinks that Beyonce or Jay-Z is evil's got to be crazy. You can also kiss my black ass, and you better be glad I don't call you out by name. Because if I did, a lot of these people out here would not fuck with you. Especially those of y'all that claim to be CEOs, but ain't nothing more than just PR people. This is also why I show receipts during my lives. Because everything I talk about, I research. Yeah, so Beyonce Stampede, that was this year. So hers, 4 years after Travis Scott's. Interesting. In the story, I remember this. The girl screamed after seeing a bug, causing panic among the crowd. 11 people were injured. Some were hospitalized. But at the end of the day, this specifically said 9 people. And wasn't this the one where she was on the horses doing the revelation shit? Hold up. Where she was on the pale horse, I do believe. Is that nigga with them ugly ass Timu ass dreads? Boy, I'm telling you, you too rich to be looking that rough. Yep, injury 9. 9 being the consistent number. It was 9 during Diddy Stampede. It was 9 during Astroworld. Then it was 9 with hers, but it's just all a coinky dink. And we're just all crazy conspiracy theorists. So stampedes seem to be a thing. And these are the people y'all will go broke and break your back to go see in concert. Everybody out here, you not going to see Beyonce? Hell no, I'm not going to go be bewitched and paying hundreds of fucking dollars to go be bewitched. Y'all got me fucked up. And every last one of y'all that do is stupid as hell. Yep, this is the one. I knew I wasn't crazy. She was on the pale horse. Which is in Revelations, part of the apocalypse. The pale horse being the first of the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. It's the symbolism that people aren't paying attention to. It's literally the symbolism. Everything they do is in symbols. And that don't even look like Beyonce. This shit look like they AI the fuck out of her face. They AI this whole entire, she don't even look like this. But notice that she's on a pale horse. So the pale horse performance results in injuries and damn near death. It's crazy because I remember researching about the four horsemen when I was in high school. Yep. The pale horse of the apocalypse is associated with the fourth. Oh, I had it wrong. With the fourth horseman in the book of Revelations, whose writer name is Death. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. She's sitting on a horse representing death. Meanwhile, people at her fucking concert are being injured and nobody saw the court. I said, how do people not see this shit? Because everybody doesn't have the gift of spiritual sight. This is a symbolism of sitting on a horse of death. And they promoted this shit. And I believe she got a damn award for this bullshit too. Why do people get positively rewarded for doing rituals? Why did Diddy suddenly become famous after this ritual? Travis Scott went viral after Astroworld. Even though he had lawsuits, he went viral. So did she. So did Diddy. All a part of the same goddamn industry. Shit is crazy, bro. Thank you on the ones, because I sure enough said that they was going to get arrested. Jaguar, your time is up. Because you've been playing with God for too long. You've been exposing these people, or calling yourself exposing these people, Beyonce, Jay-Z, and Diddy. You ain't never told what the fuck you did. All you said on Piers Morgan was that your role at the Diddy parties was a dominatrix. And any of us, all of us who explore BDSM, we know what the fuck dominatrixes do at parties. Which is why I could never even play that role in kink. Because they go too fucking far. I don't think Kalina was the only female co-signing Diddy. I think your ass was right there with Diddy and Jay-Z, and when you didn't get what you wanted, you all of a sudden decided you were going to be a whistleblower. That's my personal opinion, and I have a right to my opinion. I also believe that when you went on 2 Weeks channel, because I just refuse to call them two stupid ass niggas, too strong. When you went on their channel and you proudly declared yourself as a witch, I do believe you could have possibly maybe been one of these sisters of light. I think maybe you were trying to possibly work your rankings up to Mother of Darkness. I definitely feel like Beyonce's mom is one of these grandmothers. Same way I had my, suspicions about Angie Stone, and based on her gematria and what I saw in the 5D of what she was allegedly forced to participate in the earlier parts of her career. The Rockefeller bloodline and the Rothschild bloodline is on here. He was the one exposing it. He had been exposing it. He was also exposing Freemasonry. It's my opinion that that's why he was truly assassinated. Interesting. Anton LaVey's maternal grandmother was from Transylvania, It was from that side of the family that Anton got some encouragement toward the occult. He studied Aleister Crowley, Mr. Do As Thou Wilt. Oh, Jay-Z. Oh my goodness. I don't know why people on the internet are calling me a Satanist. It's hurt me and my children. And this is the same thing I was exposing on October 20th of 2024 when Jaguar popped into my chat and made herself known. During the Clash of the Titans review that I was covering with her and Orlando, which is why it's hilarious now that, you know, they're going at it. Yeah. So, Mr. Carter, Mr. Do What Thou Wilt, Mr. I'm not friends with Diddy, even though his children call me uncle. Mr. I don't know why people keep calling me a Satanist on social media. Sir, you created a whole clothing line titled Do What Thou Wilt in the late 90s. I will never forget that because I remember when they advertised the clothes on MTV and VH1 like it was normal. And even back then, I was like, yo, do y'all not see that this man is into Satanism? Yeah. It's a picture of Jesus covered in hellfire with an eye over the third eye. Okay. But you're not a Satanist, even though Aleister Crowley, you know, clearly was a huge influence in your symbolism. Yeah. This is, yep, and the Beatles too. Hate to break it to all you Beatles fans, but yeah, they were Aleister Crowley loving motherfuckers too. Oh, can we make this bigger? Here we go. Here we go. Isn't that the clothing line there? Isn't that some articles? Yeah, Rockaware. Rockefeller. Yeah. For all of you D's the conspiracy theorists, here's the fucking receipts, dumbasses. I've been telling y'all this shit for decades. This motherfucker's been worshiping Satan for decades. And y'all been worshiping him and that woman, that mail order bride, Miss Knowles, like their God. Now y'all see why the fuck Jay-Z don't be saying shit about the Diddler. City College Gina was there too? Really? He told... What? Hold up now. Hold up now. Because you know I'm about to pull that up. But I just wanted to show all of y'all D's the conspiracy theorists dumbasses that I do be researching and have been for decades, and y'all can all kiss my black ass. Because the same motherfuckers talking shit about me ain't did no research. Get out. Let me go to the article. Thank you, Andrew. See, what? Not just saying Gene ass was not fucking it. Nigga, how do you know all of this shit? How the fuck do you and Jaguar know all of this shit if y'all asses wasn't there? Gene Deal talks about City College tragedy and how 9 people were killed due to P. Diddy's limited security adjustments. Oh, now the plot thickens. Because you promoted and organized a celebrity charity basketball game. But now, according to Gene, you intentionally limited security, which, I mean, all of that coincides with the date of the event, which was Chowder Mass. It all fits together. The fact that he broke down the night Biggie was murdered says a lot. Oh, this is an interview he did with Vlad? Really? Hold up. Because didn't Gene go in on Vlad? Family, do y'all remember when Gene went in on Vlad after Jaguar appeared on Piers Morgan? But you did interviews? Make it make sense, Gene, because it don't. That's why I never, like, really, when everybody was like, oh, D, research Gene, I already was researching him. I didn't believe him. Now, for Whack 100 to be calling Gene Deal a fraud is the pot calling the kettle black. Because Whack, you got the right name. Your ass is whack as fuck. Because you was supporting Ray J threatening to have Fab raped and shit. So I don't see Whack 100 as a credible person. But it is interesting. Gene did an interview right around the same time Angie Stone did her interview with Vlad TV. Wow. So this says Gene Deal sat down with Vlad in 2020 during the pandemic. Gene Deal says Biggie was about to leave Bad Boy. It's starting to give clout chasing. But I still don't see Whack being a credible... Whack is just as credible as Jaguar is. Put it that way. P. Diddy made last-minute changes according to Deal, and what followed after was a firing from Uptown Records. So that actually would make sense if that was the real reason that Andre Harrell fired Diddy. Interesting. Oh, so this is just a video. Yeah, I'm not giving Vlad, not even not signed in. I'm not giving Vlad any fucking clicks or views. I knew he was on the Art of Dialogue. I didn't know he was all on Vlad's shit. Gene is getting more and more suspect to me. He's just looking more and more suspect to me, for real. Exactly. Yep. Gene tried to tell Puff that people... He did. I will give him that. He did say that. He did tell him that people might die. Yeah. Yeah. That's wild. I'm going to put this link in the chat. That way, if people want to research this on their own, they can. That's the link to this article. Here's my thing. If you were his bodyguard and you knew he had limited security as a security guard, why didn't you intervene? So Gene says Diddy was fired from Uptown Records after this happened. He was fired from Uptown Records, but in 1993. So why would Andre Harrell wait 2 years to fire him? There's missing pieces to this. But Whack 100, you're not credible, sir. I've never found him to be credible, ever. Come on, Gene's calling for Courtney's arrest. Sound like they need to be arresting your ass too. Gene Dale reveals his belief that Diddy is behind Kim Porter's death. Well, a lot of people believe that. Yeah, he's been making his rounds in these YouTube streets for sure. But again, I wonder how involved he could have been, possibly, with all of this. Word. So Misa, who was in the documentary, which is Justin's mom, accused Gene Deal of starting a rumor about Diddy not being her son's father. Wow. So he's saying he didn't harass her. Gene kind of, like how Jaguar said that Jay-Z starts little fires. Seemed like that's what Gene's been doing out in these YouTube streets. He been saying a whole lot. See, the difference between what I've noticed with Jonathan Hay and Gene Deal. Jonathan Hay actually has receipts for his allegations. He's got email receipts and everything that shows he was connected with Big and with Diddy. Really haven't seen Gene Deal produce a whole lot of receipts, but he's been saying a lot. What I know is that Diddy became quite famous after this stampede. What I also know is that Jay-Z went super viral after founding Rockefeller and doing all this fucking Illuminati looking ass shit. Which is wild. I'm gonna have to end this live. It's almost 2:30. I definitely want to focus on Albie Shore. I'm looking at the notes I took from the documentary because at the 11-minute mark, I was focusing on Andre Harrell being the founder of Uptown Records and Andre and Russell Simmons, them saying that they were the only two people, like you had to go through them to get into the hip hop industry, at least into the corporate area. And the fact that Kim Porter was a receptionist at Uptown Records. And she was already Albie's girl. And the whole thing at the 15-minute mark about Puff saying that he had to move in with Andre Harrell and moved in before Andre did. It just seems like Diddy constantly surrounded himself with men. And then wondered why people thought he was gay. And then you're always beating on and being abusive to the women, not just Cassie. Kim Porter had reports he abused her. He fucking, what was it, broke her jaw or her nose? Like, he has a history of being abusive to women. And the fact that he allegedly put hands on Janice and called her a bitch. It's like a deep-seated hatred, more than likely due to abandonment and or abuse in both. It's real crazy. But what's even crazier is how the date of that event is on this satanic ritual calendar. Again, with the dates. It's right there. It's right there. December 28th, 1991. That's wild, man. That is fucking wild. That shit is crazy. And people still want to believe what they want to believe. Because they don't want to believe that these people that they've looked up to could possibly be fucked up. Like Kalina Harper. On this documentary, I mean, looking like she's tweaking the whole goddamn, barely 2 minutes that they have her in there in that terrible fucking wig. It's just horrible.
You're not gonna like, and you're not gonna get.
See what I mean? Like, look at how she's looking. They are recording you for a documentary, and that's how you chose to show up? But this was just a coincidence, the 9 people that died? I'm definitely going to do the next live about the fallout between Jaguar and Orlando. Because that shit with Orlando was hilarious. Oh, here we go. There we go. That's what I was looking for. The significance of the number 9 and Satanism. In Satanism, particularly as outlined by Anton LaVey in the Satanic Bible, the number 9 is significant and is associated with the 9 satanic statements, which express, let me expand this, express key principles of satanic philosophy. These statements emphasize indulgence, personal responsibility, and a rejection of traditional religious values. They serve as a guide for followers, promoting a world view that values earthly existence and self-empowerment. In some rituals, the number 9 may be invoked to symbolize the completion of a cycle. I told y'all that. Because see, the positive side of 9 in the angel numbers is the completing of a cycle for a new beginning. But apparently in Satanism, it also represents that. The completion of a cycle or the fulfillment of a desire, death, the pale horse, sitting on the pale horse of death, Beyonce. The pale horse showed up at a celebrity charity basketball game. And the same thing with Astroworld. In the second largest city for satanic temples, which is Houston. This can manifest in various forms, such as the use of 9 elements or the repetition of actions in sets of 9. Wow. Yep. It's all connected there. We got City College Stampede, 9 people dead. We got Astroworld, 9 people injured. We've got Beyonce's, 9 people injured. It's just... it aligns with their shit. Repetition of actions in sets of 9 seems to be very much a part of satanic rituals and practices. And then keeping in mind the dates of the events all align with this calendar. I'm speaking into existence that I will get paid for my investigative research. I actually am starting a new YouTube channel called D's Investigates, where I'm going to be doing a lot of clips from these types of lives. Because, yeah, this is not just a coincidence. It's definitely not a coincidence. The fact that even Gene said Diddy had limited security, well, that would make sense for something that was allegedly planned according to the satanic ritual calendar. It actually makes perfect sense. Back up there. There we go. Meanwhile, we've also got all the symbolism. Oh, look at Marina Abramovic right fucking here. In front of painting, Satan summoning his legion. You know what? Satan summoning his legions. She has a painting called that. Marina Abramovic, who's besties with Jay-Z. And who also went on tour with Beyonce. Rockefeller Records. So I wonder if Jay-Z is from the Rockefeller lineage. It's very possible, because you know they had slaves. Yep. But Jay-Z doesn't know Diddy, and he wasn't a part of it, and we're all just crazy, even though everything points to satanic ritualistic practices. And the dates are all on here. Shit, and that's just the first 15 minutes of part 1 of the documentary. That's why this is, y'all already know it's going to be parts 2, 3, and 4, because no one could figure out when Russell Simmons fled the country why he did. Oh, he knew why. From the moment Cassie filed that lawsuit, he knew what was up. He knew what was coming. Because, see, Andre Harrell's not here to speak for himself. Russell Simmons, the only one still living. Meanwhile, Kimora and her daughters are apparently on different shows trying to still promote a fabulous life. And Kimora, it's a lot of rumors going around in these YouTube and Instagram and TikTok streets that you allegedly also had something to do with Kim Porter's demise, and that was your best friend. If life showed me anything this year, is that friends ain't shit. That's why I don't call people friends no more. Either we family or you're an associate. Because the friend will turn on you in a heartbeat. Especially to say they on ass. Yeah. Russell Simmons on living in Bali and lawsuits. Oh, would you look at that? God, he did not age well. Russell Simmons to return to U.S. after settling accuser lawsuits. Reportedly settles with alleged accusers. Media takeout. Media takeout's not really a good source. Learns he plans to return to the U.S. So he left to deal with legal troubles, and now he wants to come back. Russell Simmons has quietly reached a financial settlement with multiple women who accuse him of sexual misconduct, agreeing to resolve the claims. A quiet end to a years-long legal battle. The settlement reportedly concludes a complex legal battle that has followed Simmons since 2017, when several women came forward with allegations of sexual misconduct. He's always denied the accusations. In the wake of the allegations, the Def Jam Records co-founder left the United States and began spending much of his time in Bali, Indonesia, where he has lived quietly for several years while practicing meditation and running. You know, the thing that I hate is when people who have been accused of sexual abuse always want to run to meditation or religion. Let me tell you something. You cannot run from the Most High God. There's no place on this planet you can run. Not even if you go live underground or live in the hills or whatever. And if you're innocent, sir, why did you settle and not fight for your innocence? See, I will never understand that. You're innocent, but you paid him off? Okay. Settlement details remain private. The reported settlement includes multiple accusers and could total to be up to $11 million. Wow. And you know what sucks about this? I remember when Def Jam Records were popular. I remember when Def Comedy Jam was popular. It's like between him, Bill Cosby, Jay-Z, and Diddy, y'all have just really made our ancestors very angry. Because y'all were supposed to be the leaders in the melanin excellence community. Instead, y'all are just melanin bullshit. And I don't even know, honestly, fully what ethnicity Russell Simmons is. Now, again, I can't really consider media takeout as a viable source. Oh, wait, no, it's on more than one website. Russell Simmons' stateless move to Indonesia causes dismissal in federal Jane Doe case. Wow. Not Catch Me If You Can. So that's why he went to Bali. It really was to avoid all the legal issues, even though he didn't even avoid them. A federal judge dismissed a sexual assault lawsuit against the hip-hop mogul, ruling that Simmons is a stateless American citizen, placing him outside the court's jurisdiction. Again, that's why he went there, allegedly. Jane Doe, a former Def Jam executive, accused Simmons of raping her in the 1990s after luring her to his Manhattan apartment under the pretense of reviewing a music video. Her lawsuit was a part of a wave of cases filed under New York's Adult Survivors Act, which temporarily lifted the statute of limitations for adult victims of sexual abuse. Simmons' legal team argued that the case should be thrown out because he has lived in Indonesia since 2018. Pause. Not thrown out because he didn't do it. Thrown out because, well, he left the country, so he can't possibly have done this. Wow. So it says Judge John Cotto agreed, finding that the plaintiff failed to prove Simmons was still domiciled in New York when she filed her complaint. The ruling boiled down to jurisdiction. Since Simmons no longer resides in any U.S. state and has held a permanent retirement visa in Indonesia since 2021, the court could not claim authority over him. So he left in 2021 because he probably knew this shit was going to hit the fan. Because who gets a permanent retirement visa in Indonesia? And he's been there since 2018. That's so fucked up. So you allow them to come forward. You lift the statutes of limitations for adult victims, but then you say, well, he can't be tried because he was in Indonesia when she filed the claim. Not he was in Indonesia when said events happened, just when she filed the claim. Wow. Simmons sold his New York apartment in 2021. He holds an Indonesia driver's license and has lived in multiple homes across the country. You know what, Russell? You ain't shit. I don't live in America. America's not my home. You ain't shit. 6 women who accused him of sexual misconduct, they said he failed to pay. I tell you what, you gonna pay from the Most High God. I know that. See, this type of shit right here, this makes me very angry as a survivor of sexual abuse. Because at least I did get partial justice when I found out that my ex-fiance that raped me is now a registered sex offender because he apparently raped a teenage girl a couple of years after he raped me. At least there's some semblance of justice there. But for these 6 women, there is no justice because he took his bitch ass to Bali. And him and Harrell were the 2 men you had to go through to get into the industry. Can y'all imagine how many women this man has probably allegedly raped over the years? And then I'm gonna just run out the country because, hey, I can go retire in Bali and not have to deal with this shit. That's super fucked up. You gonna pay, sir. I can tell you that right now. The same way Diddy is paying. See, these 9 people that got killed during this stampede didn't get any justice. They're getting it now. Because I seen Diddy's, I won't even say his funeral. I saw his death in Jaya. I saw him get shanked in the 5D. And they succeeded with the shanking. So, sir, running to Bali is not going to absolve you of this. Just like this fucking idiot run around telling people he's not a Satanist, but promoting Aleister Crowley. Then, yeah, I remember that Kimberly Thompson lady accusing Beyonce of extreme witchcraft. I do remember that. Rockefeller Records. Rockaway. I mean, just, bruh. Like, yeah, then the picture of him in the Freemason suit. I mean, y'all doing all the, like, Luciferian symbols, just all of this. Oh, I didn't even know he had a song called Lucifer. Lucifer is the 12th song off of Jay-Z's The Black album, The Black Brotherhood. Oh, boy, I'm telling you. But I don't know why people are calling me a Satanist on social media. Yep. Oh, let's take a look at the lyrics. Can we open this in a new tab? God damn. Oh, here we go. A to Z lyrics will show me. Yeah, not disabling the ads. Song Lucifer, Kanye, you did it again. So yeah, him and that's probably why Kanye started calling himself God and shit. Lucifer, son of the morning, I'm gonna chase you out of earth. I'm from the murder capital where we murder for capital. Lucifer, son of the morning, I'm going to chase you out of earth. So you need to change your attitude for they're asking what happened to you. Lord, forgive him. He got them dark forces in him. But he also got a righteous because for sending them a murder me. So I got to murder them first. Emergency doctors performing procedures. Emergency doctors performing procedures. I don't know why, but that just felt like Kim Porter right there. Jesus, I ain't trying to be facetious, but vengeance is mine, saith the Lord. You said it better than all. Leave niggas on death's door, breathing on respirators for killing my best boy. Haters on permanent hiatus as I skate in the Maybach Benz. Flyer than Sanaa Lathan, pumping brown sugar, Petty Angelo in Los Angeles. Okay. This right here, Pumpin' Brown Sugar by D'Angelo sounds extremely gay. In Los Angeles, like an evangelist. Why is Jaguar in all the locations where all this satanic shit goes on? Arizona, Los Angeles, and Dallas. I can introduce you to your maker, bring you closer to nature. Ashes after they cremate you bastards. Hope you've been reading your Psalms and chapters. Paying your tithe, being good Catholics, I'm coming. Who's first in the morning? I'm going to chase you out of the earth. Yes, this is holy war. I wet y'all all with the holy water spray from the heckler cock automatic. All the static shall cease to exist. Like a sabbatical, I throw a couple at you, take 6. That's the Baphometic. Keep telling y'all the Sabbatic goat is the Baphomet. Sabbat Festival. That shit is in his fucking lyrics. Till I head above, yes sir, and I perish. Lift up your soul or give you the Holy Ghost. Please, I leave you in somebody's cathedral for something like Evil Knievel. I let you see where that light leads you. The more you talk, the more you irking us, the more you gonna need memorial services. The Black Album, second verse is like, devil's pie, save some dessert for us. That sounds like some pedophile shit. They won't be happy till somebody die. Somebody want their soul to rise. So curse the day that birthed the bastard who caused your church mass. Reverse the crash. Please blame it on the son of the morning. I keep telling y'all about this son of the morning shit. He's a lily of the valley, the bright and morning star. Sweet Jesus, he's a lily of the valley, bright and morning star. How I love the bright and morning star is Lucifer. That's why I don't call Jesus Jesus. I call the true name Yeshua. Why are both Jesus and Satan referred to as the morning star? Because religions start in Freemasonry. That's why. That's exactly why. Yeah, the morning star is used for Lucifer. It's also used for Jesus, the Roman Catholic whitewashed version of the true Christ Yeshua. All of this shit. Russell, I hope you do know you're about to pay spiritually. You didn't pay these women financially. You're about to pay spiritually. And I just saw your casket too. So, poetic justice. If I told you a flower bloomed in a dark room, would you trust it? That lyric to Kendrick Lamar's song is very real. And all of this symbolism, there's a reason for it. Produced by Kanye West. So yeah, Kanye produced that bullshit. Then again, Marina Abramovic, another one of Jay-Z. If you're not a Satanist, why do you keep surrounding yourself with people who do satanic shit? Like Aleister Crowley and Marina Abramovic. Why did you produce a song on September 11th, the same day as the Twin Towers crashing? Why was the City College charity basketball game scheduled during Childer Mass? Just like the Grammys. Why were the Grammys scheduled during Candlemas the Baphometic Sabbat festival where they do blood rituals, animal and or human sacrifice. Why the fuck was Angie Stone pronounced dead on St. Ikedag Day, where they also do blood rituals, drinking of human blood and strength to pay homage to the demons? Why is every event involving major people in the music industry all on this calendar? Mr. Paxson, Mr. I'm a crazy conspiracy theorist. No, I think I'm a very woke spiritualist that sees right through you and your bullshit and the rest of these motherfuckers in this industry acting like they're innocent. All of y'all are going to pay. Every last one of y'all. Every last one of y'all are gonna pay. God is not playing with y'all at all. Yet Gene has been making his rounds on the tube for quite some time. Clout chasing. He about to regret that shit. Misa Fato. Oh, good. Good. I'm so glad she did. Because here's the thing. Unless he has proof that Diddy is not Justin Combs' father, you shouldn't be saying that shit. And then why the fuck, Gene, are you online going back and forth with women? Can you make that make sense, sir? Because you shouldn't say shit in interviews and then get mad when people come back and challenge you about the shit you said. See, she said she and her son have faced harassment. Gene Deal said, I didn't harass y'all. It ain't about you harassing them. If you call a person out and the majority of people aren't defending Diddy, of course she and her son are going to be harassed. Then to say denying rumors about Justin's paternity was never his responsibility, then why did you speak on it at all? For you to go and try to snake that whole situation and saying, I'm the reason why you're being harassed. No, your ex Diddy is the reason why you're being harassed. Misa's mad at me and upset with me because I didn't clarify that. It wasn't for me to clarify, Misa. I ain't harassed you not one time. Sir, you even speaking on that, you knew that was wrong. You knew that shit was wrong. And again, like I said, y'all can kiss my ass. Because I'm definitely continuing to speak on this shit. People like Gene, people like Jaguar that pretend to be truth tellers, that pretend to be victims. It's just a matter of time before y'all shit gets exposed. And I'm going to be honest, I don't believe Gene Deal is innocent. I really don't. Also, StreamYard, Lear Cohen, and Jay-Z, kiss my black ass. I don't give a damn how many times y'all fuck with StreamYard. I'm going to continue my live. Straight up. Right. Both Biggie and Pac had limited security, and according to Gene, Diddy had limited security this night. And again, Gene, how the fuck do you know all of that? And then you up here going back and forth with his baby mama. That makes no sense. Yep. A lot of people, I didn't even know what it meant until I researched it. It was like one day I was researching about, because I'm going to do a live about this soon, about Jesus being Lucifer. And when I saw that as I was researching, they said that song, Sweet Jesus, is about Lucifer, the son of the morning. He's a lily of the valley, bright and morning star. How I love him, how I love him. He's a God of every nation, bless his name. I grew up in church hearing that all the time. Be singing songs thinking that you're worshiping the Most High God and or the Savior, and you're doing some sort of allegiance to Lucifer. Much like they have to do when they pledge to Lucifer during initiation in Freemasonry. Okay, well, regardless, it says in the lyrics, though all the world forsake me and Satan tempts me sore, through Jesus I shall safely reach the goal. He's the lily of the valley, the bright and morning star. He's the fairest of 10,000 to my soul. 10,000 points of light. I discovered this in 2013. I'll never forget that. Oh. The phrase 1,000 points of light was popularized by U.S. President George H.W. Bush in 1988. The phrase was later borrowed to name a private nonprofit organization called Points of Light Foundation. Notice how that looks a lot like a pentagram. Now, So, landmark of the order is that a volume of the sacred law be opened upon Masonic altar whenever a lodge is open. The Holy Bible, our great light in Masonry, is opened upon our altars. Upon it lie the other great lights, the square and the compasses. The Bible on the altar is more than the rule and guide of our faith. It is one of the greatest of Freemasonry symbols, even though Freemasonry is not about religion at all. So I really need y'all to understand the true foundation of religion is very much so Luciferian. It's not a conspiracy. It's very real. Which is why we see Jay-Z in a Freemasonic temple in Freemasonic gear. Then we also see here more of the Masonic symbolism, Lucifer. I mean, it's there. It's all there. And that makes total sense why the City College can be perceived as a satanic ritual. This shit goes so fucking deep, it's insane. This rabbit hole is never ending. But it's very real. And this would explain why people act like Jay-Z and Beyonce are God. Because in some forms, in the darkness, because of their allegiance, yeah, people worship them as such, which is idolatry. Roc Nation is an American multidisciplinary entertainment company founded by rapper Jay-Z in 2008. The company is headquartered in Manhattan in New York and with additional offices in LA and London, all places where satanic ritual abuse takes place. Also all places where the Diddler had his fucking parties. So, yeah, I think it's safe to say that D I be hitting the nail on the head, bruh. I really do. I see why they send all of y'all to my channel. I really don't care. Because at the end of the day, I'm going to speak my truth. And for those who, you know, think you're about to come from my YouTube channel, y'all keep forgetting I'm multi-streaming on Rumble, which is uncensored. This shit in this industry is so fucking real, it's insane. This woman's sitting on this little piece of couch looking like she is tweaked off her ass. And I see Baphomet all over her. I feel like out of the Dirty Money group, she's gonna be the first one to go. And I really hate when I see people's funerals. Because since I was 8, they've always manifested. But these people involved in this shit, and all of it, you don't get to get away. So with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and end the live. Oh, my afro is afroing. I gotta wash my hair. It's about time. You know, researching this type of stuff, while I understand it can be really daunting for some people, it's necessary. It's necessary because of the next generation. You know, I've got nieces and nephews, and I plan to have children. I want them to know the truth, man. Hollywood, music, and entertainment, while there are some that have made it without selling their souls or aligning with the very evil side of the industry, there's also many who are willing participants. Like Kalina, like a lot of them. And in my opinion, like Jaguar and Gene Deal. I just don't believe y'all were around to witness all this shit and no one said anything or tried to stop it until, you know, till Cassie. So definitely going to be doing a part 2, probably even a part 3 and 4, since there are 4 parts to this documentary. I started watching part 2 tonight, and then time got away from me, so I want to finish watching that tomorrow, or later today rather. And I definitely plan to come back. I definitely plan to come back at some point later today. But this shit is wild, bro. It's wild how so much of this aligns with each other, how they're all like interconnected. Same events, same everything. So I want to thank everybody that tuned in tonight. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for those that stayed throughout the live, for those that participated in the chat. If it was your first time tuning in, thank you and welcome to D's World. Don't forget to hit like, share, and subscribe. Turn on your notification bell. That way, when I go live again, you will be notified. Now, I may or may not be on camera because once I wash my hair, you know, I got to let it moisturize and all of that. But I will be back, because we definitely got to do a part 2, 3, and 4. I'm also going to be showing you guys a clip from the Blue Couch episode of Orlando discussing, you know, the fallout between him and Jaguar briefly. It's not very long, but it's quite hilarious. So I'll be showing you guys that as well. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. And love you back, fam. Thank you so much for holding it down. And again, y'all, do not forget to turn on your notification. Shout out to those who have been booking the consultations as well. I just really have to take a moment and thank all of you, because it truly does encourage me when I see people really healing and doing the work to heal. It's very encouraging. So shout out to everybody who has been booking. For those who want to know more about it, I'll probably do, well, it depends on how things go today. If there's time, I'll do an afternoon live and kind of explain, because I know some people, like new people I've met, especially, you know, the people that were passengers, wanted to know more about the consultations. So I'll do a separate live kind of just explaining what they are and show you guys, because I did get permission from my most steady client to show part of the live. Right now, you guys, what I need everybody to remember is that if you're on this channel, you are more than likely one of the chosen, which means that you have a lot of the same spiritual gifts and knowledge and insights into things that I do as well. What we have to remember is that we are always in a spiritual war. So while, yes, you know, doing entertainment news and all that is great, at the core of me, I am a high vibrational high priestess and a spiritualist, which means that it's my job to bring clarity and healing to this world, not to get so caught up in all the salaciousness that we lose sight of what's important. And what's important is standing for what the Most High God wants for us. And that is not coming in agreement with people who are in alignment with these types of behaviors and things. So I'm going to check on Rumble with their customer service to find out if I'm able to do a watch party. Because if I'm able to do a watch party, then we will do parts 2, 3, and 4 on Rumble. Because and I'll just end the live to YouTube like I did before. So I will find out. But thank y'all for tuning in. Thank everybody who is supporting the channel. Shout out to all the new DzPeepz. Shout out to my new subscribers. Shout out to the new followers that have been following me on TikTok and Instagram as well. I do appreciate y'all. And y'all stay tuned and come back for part 2. I'm going to get up out of here so I can get some sleep. And we will be back. So love you, DzPeepz. Have a good night.